My name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba from the QA cohort.
My name is Paminas Mukururi from Dedan Kimathi University of Technology, Sunstack cohort.
My name is Leah Budia from the React cohort.
My name is Joel Kores from the Robotic Process Automation cohort.
My time here at Teach2Give has been revolutionary, to say the least.
My journey with Teach2Give has been interesting, innovative, inspirational, educative.
My name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba from the QA cohort.
My name is Paminas
I didn't know the
Mukururi
basics
from
of
Dedan
coding like
Kimathi University of
HTML
Technology,
and CSS.
Sunstack cohort.
I can now
My name
build
is
projects
Leah
using
Budia
React,
from the React
Express,
cohort.
Node,
My name is Joel
and
Kores
Microsoft SQL.
from the Robotic
I
Process
am very
Automation
grateful
cohort.
to Teach2Give for kickstarting my career and
My
most
time here at
importantly to
Teach2Give
opening
has
my
been
eyes in
revolutionary, to say the
recognizing that
least.
My
those
journey with
of ambitious
Teach2Give
goals
has
that we
been
have are very
interesting,
attainable.
I really love my time over here and the support of my name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba. I'd highly advocate QA cohort to anyone that's interested.
I'd like to thank the management, the trainers, and all my colleagues here at
I
Teach2Give.
can
now
My name
build
is Leah
projects using
Budia from the React
Express,
cohort.
Node,
My name is
and
Joel
Thank
Kores
Microsoft
you.
from
SQL.
the Robotic
I
Process
am very
Automation
grateful
cohort.
to Teach2Give for kickstarting my career and
My
most
time here at
importantly to
Teach2Give
opening
has
my
been
eyes in
revolutionary, to say the
recognizing
least.
that
My
those
journey with
of ambitious
Teach2Give
goals
has
that we
been
have are very
interesting,
attainable.
I really love my time over here and the support of my name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba. I'd highly advocate QA cohort. My name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba from the
I'd like to thank the
QA
management, the
cohort.
trainers, and all my colleagues here at
I
Teach2Give.
can
now
My name
build
is Leah
projects using
Budia from the React
Express,
cohort.
Node,
My name is Joel
and
My
Kores
name
Microsoft
is Leah
from the
SQL.
Robotic
Budia. I
Process
am very
Automation
grateful
cohort.
to
My name is Joel
Teach2Give
Kores
for kickstarting
from
my
the Robotic
career
Process
and
Automation
most
My time here at
importantly to
Teach2Give
opening
has
my
been
eyes in
revolutionary, to say the
recognizing
least.
that
My
those
journey
of
with
ambitious
Teach2Give
goals
has
that we
been
have are very
interesting,
attainable.
I
My
really
journey
love
with
my time over
Teach2Give
here and the support of my name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba.
inspirational, educative, all the positive pronouns that I can think of.
3 months ago when I joined the program, I didn't know the basics of coding like HTML and CSS.
I can now build projects using React, Express, Node, and Microsoft SQL.
I am very grateful to Teach2Give for kickstarting my career and most importantly to opening my eyes in recognizing that those of ambitious goals that we have are very attainable.
I've really loved my time over here and the support over here is really amazing. I'd highly advocate this program to anyone that's interested.
I'd like to thank the management, the trainers, and all my colleagues here at Teach2Give for a wonderful 3 months.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Hi everyone, my name is Sharon Cherotich from Kabarak University.
My name is Mila Jeso, a graduate at Kirinyaga University with a bachelor's degree in software engineering.
My name is Daniel Kiama Murithi, a graduate of mechatronic engineering from Dedan Kimathi University of Technology.
In Kenya, getting an attachment is as hard as finding a job.
Getting an attachment is hard and it is part of a mandatory industrial attachment to actually graduate.
Most of the attachments, even if you're lucky enough to get one, it always comes with a lot of financial constraints where you have to relocate and move from where you are to closer to the attachment place.
It's expensive in terms of rent, transportation, and other charges that might come in as a result of moving to a new town.
Luckily enough, my university signed an MOU with the Teach2Give.
I managed to do my attachment in Teach2Give, a 12-week intense program that I didn't have to pay.
Attachment that Teach2Give offers is actually recognized by the institution and it's totally free.
I was very happy and also my parents were happy. It lifted that financial burden from my side.
Through Teach2Give, I managed to earn my degree, and also get a job as a software engineer.
Thanks to Teach2Give, I was able to graduate and I was able to secure my first job.
Then thanks to it, I graduated and right now I'm working as a quality assurance analyst.
I'm really grateful for what Teach2Give has done in helping many students like myself to graduate with ease. Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you. Shukran sana to Teach2Give.
Hi.
1, 2. 1, 2. So endeni pale mwende pale kuacha kukaa nini. So good morning. Good morning once again. Good morning. My name is Martin Dirango, and I want to welcome you to the G2 or the Teach2Give headquarters. So I know today is a big day for all of us, and we are really proud of you guys. So to start us off, I think we'll get somebody to lead us in a word of prayer. Then we get ready for the national anthem. So who is going to volunteer? Nani ata volunteer? Unajua hivyo ndio kazi upatikana. Thank you. Pass the mic to him.
So, morning everyone. Let's stand up as we have a word of prayer. Let's bow down for a word of prayer. Thank you, Lord, for this day. We thank you for guiding us, for giving us the gift of life until this moment. We as the Teach2Give members, Lord Jesus, may you guide us throughout the day. Every activity that is going to be undertaken throughout the day, may you guide us. May you give us the Holy Spirit so that every activity and every program shall go according to thine own will, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for guiding us throughout the cohort, Lord. Thank you for all our trainers, all the supporters of G2, all our doctors, all our teachers who have guided us until this great day that you have enabled us to see it. Thank you, Lord, because you have good plans for us. As we are going to embark on this progress of the graduation, may your own will be done. Thank you, Lord, because you have good plans for us. Thank you because you love us. For we pray all this, trusting and believing in Jesus' name. Amen.
And now still studying the national anthem. Take our seats. So again, I welcome you. There is somebody else I would want him to also say something before we start off. They have arrived. So ladies and gentlemen, today the brilliant minds that you see in front of us here today are young people who have gone through the Teach to Give training, and they have been able to achieve a lot. So we had the software engineering team that was the training that was being, there's a team that was handling the software engineering, and we also have the customer service. So guys, we are proud of you. Welcome, Mark. So I would want also to welcome Mark Allen. And you've just arrived at the time that you needed. Yeah. So Mark will give us a little bit of history of where all this started and how it has been and the impact. So Mark Allen, introduce yourself and say something to these guys.
Hi, good morning. A little bit more, good morning. That's a little bit better. You think I can get you guys to stand up and dance? No, probably not. All right, my name is Mark Allen. I came here about 5 years ago to Neary. As you can expect, we had no idea where Neary was. When somebody told me that we were going to go try to open up a company in Neary, I had to look it up on Google. And if you guys have ever looked up Neary on Google, you know that you just got one brown picture of, I think, the Navis building, right? So that was Neary. So we came here, we didn't know anything about it. We wanted to see if we could find good students, good people that could learn to do software development and help us grow our business. We started with 4 people. 3 of them are still with us. From that, we've grown to about over 250 now. So not only did we find we could find really talented resources here, that these people are people that our clients like too. That clients like to work with these folks. So we found a great little thing, and we think we found gold, right? And you guys are kind of a testament to that. It's really great for me every time I get up in front of them and talk to a bunch of people and see the number of faces in the room and realize that we only started with 4 people. And to have you guys give your time to learn the stuff that we're trying to teach you and to be committed to what we're doing, you know, that's fantastic for us. So, like I said, we've grown, we continue to grow, we're continuing to look for new ways to bring jobs to Kenya and to grow Kenya. We're super committed to the Mount Kenya region. We believe that the Mount Kenya region is the next step for Kenya. Everybody goes to Nairobi. Let's not go to Nairobi. Let's go to the mountain. The mountains where everything's going to be happening, and we're going to make it happen. You people are a testament to that, okay? So, Martin, where you at? Did I lose Martin? How much more do you want me to talk? I can talk for days about this.
So giving just that brief is very important, and we'll be upcoming again to just say something to them.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, that's how we started. Really humble beginnings. We started in a house just down the street, and now we've got this beautiful facility, and we're training all you guys. So we got it figured out. We want to help. We want you guys to help us to grow. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities coming. So if you get a chance, stop me on the street, talk to me, tell me how I can help you. Okay? I'll talk to you guys later on today. Good?
Wangapi wameshika alikuwa anasema nini? Ama zimepotea? So we are really thankful for Mark and the team that came here, and they have managed to create a lot of opportunities for you guys. A lot of opportunities for the young people. And you know, one of the biggest challenges that we are having right now that even our government is grappling with is the unemployment. And with the kind of skills that you guys have gotten, these are the skills that are needed by the market. The industry is looking for these kind of skills. And not leave alone the industry, you don't need to really be employed. You can actually be able to create an opportunity for yourself. Who you are right now, you guys are solution providers. And the next billionaires will be people who will be providing solutions to problems that people are having. So as Teach2Give, I'm going to do the normal speech that we usually read out to graduation for people who are graduating. And so that you guys can have a feel of what we think of you, right? So, our distinguished guests, esteemed university partners, faculty members, and most importantly, our graduating class of May, June, July. Today, we gather to celebrate more than just the completion of a program. We are here to celebrate transformation. We are here to celebrate the journey of 163 brilliant minds who just a few months ago took a bold step into the world of real-world learning and today stand ready to shape the future of technology and customer service in Kenya and beyond. At Teach2Give, our mission has always been simple but powerful: to bridge the gap between academia and the industry. We have witnessed firsthand that talent is everywhere, in every campus, in every county, but opportunity is not always equally distributed. That is why we set out to create a unique attachment model that removes barriers, reduces costs, and ensures that no student misses the chance to fulfill this mandatory part of their graduation journey, simply because they couldn't relocate to a different town. Through our partnership with 11 outstanding universities, we have been able to bring the industry closer to the students. Instead of forcing students to chase the industry, this model has not only saved our students money, but has also given them a head start in building their career without disruption to their lives or education. To our university partners, we thank you deeply. Your trust and collaboration have been the backbone of this initiative. You have allowed us to integrate industry-relevant modern skills into your students' learning journey, ensuring they graduate not just with a degree, but with the competence and confidence to thrive in the workplace. Together, we are proving that when academia and industry work hand in hand, the results are nothing short of remarkable. Graduates, as you step forward today, remember this: you are not just living with certificates, you are living with capability. You have acquired skills that are in demand today, but more importantly, you have learned how to learn, adapt, and innovate in a fast-changing world. The future belongs to those who can solve real problems, work with people, and keep learning. You have already shown that you can do exactly that. Whether you write the next great software, deliver world-class customer service, or build businesses of your own, you carry with you the Teach2Give spirit. Skills with purpose, learning with impact, and giving back to the community. In closing, let me leave you this thought. The skills you have learned here are your tools, but your mindset will be your compass. Lead with integrity, work with excellence, and never forget that your success can also open doors for others. Congratulations. So, next, we are going to have graduate testimonies, and Kevin, you lead that session, so that we need to hear from you. We also need to hear from them and hear what they have been through and how impactful the program has been. So, Kevin.
Hello, good morning. My name is Kevin Chomba. I'm the training manager at Teach2Give, and I would like to welcome you guys to the graduation ceremony. Today, we trainers are not supposed to speak a lot because we have been with you for 3 months. It's your day, and I wanted to invite some few students to speak on the experience of how the training was. And I'm going to start with Kirinyaga University. Bernard and Tiffany, you can come and say something.
So we start with Kirinyaga. Wapigieni makofi bana.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Bernard Shihule Steven, a student from Kirinyaga University, pursuing Bachelor of Science in Software Engineering as a dear student. and also I'm a community leader there. I lead a community that's Computer Society of Kirinyaga for the tech students. So my journey at this training, it has been awesome, and also I'm very honored to be here. And maybe to say that one of the things I had on my checklist was to come to Nyeri, not only Nyeri but here, Teach2Give, for the graduation. And that's something that I've marked and I've completed. So the training has been awesome in terms of interacting with other students, learning new skills. And also our trainer was the very best in terms of giving us the knowledge and the skills that we needed. Mine is just to appreciate the organization and mostly the directors and all the trainers for the good work they've done in terms of making sure that students get the skills that are required in the industry level, because what we are taught in school and what is required in the industry, somehow it differs. But with your mission to bridge the gap between the academics and industry, that's, I think, is the best option and the opportunity you've given us. So thank you so much, and I'm really glad to be here.
Hi everyone. My name is Moniki Tiffany. You know, when I'm standing here, my mind is taken back to there's a certain meme we usually share during exam where your brain tells you to patane ukimaliza what you're doing. In English, that's let's meet after you're done what you're doing. Anyway, if I can describe the past 12 weeks, I can say in one word, it's been transformation. For some of us who worked knowing a little bit of software development, others didn't know how to write anything in code. You learned there during the 12 weeks, that is. And to have people work with you during that journey to tell you, this is what you're supposed to do, this is how you're supposed to do it, it kind of makes it easy because you don't have to struggle so much. So we really thank you guys for this opportunity because, for example, for me, I had never created full stack software or web application, if I can say. I've just done calculations using code, the ones you're told to write during exam, where a calculator is determining which number is the largest. Yeah, something like that. But the fact that now we know how to build solutions that actually solve problems in the society, I really think that's amazing. And as for Kirinyaga University, we've learned how to be a little bit confident. We've learned how to give back to communities because you get to share knowledge, you learn from other people. Those sleepless nights where you are debugging code and you don't have a breakthrough, but someone will just identify that in a single moment, and that helps you in really advancing. So I would say our journey was transformative. Thank you so much to Kevin. He was there through the whole process, and we've gained a lot, and thank you guys. We hope also to impact other people's lives through this program.
Okay, thank you so much, Tiffany and Bernard. I'm going to invite our assistant training manager, that is Daniel Gideka, to invite the students from Chuka.
Good morning. My name is Daniel Kideka. I was the trainer in charge of Chuka University. It's been a good 3 months with you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope there's no beef between you and me. So today it's all about you guys. I'm not going to have to say much. Congratulations to everyone who is over here. You've been able to conquer the 3 months. Congratulations once more. Make sure that you celebrate. Today, if you're not a DJ, don't open your laptop. So we're going to hear a few speeches from Jimmy and Leah. Welcome.
Dan amesema leo laptop yenye nafaa kuwa imefunguka ni ya DJ peke yake.
Good morning, everyone. So my name is Jimmy Kimuni. I'm a third year at Chuka University. I pursue a bachelor's degree in computer science. I also lead a tech community, GDG Chuka University, and I like to say I'm a big fan of FIFA. I'm also learning on my way. So personally for me, in Teach2Give, we've had, let me say, one of the most transformative program that I've ever been in. And I will say that from day one, it was never easy. We had a lot of challenges, especially in the new technology. Angular in itself, it's not an easy thing. And I bet all of you have been through that, and you know the hurdles that you face when you're working with Angular. So to the sleepless nights that we had, to the nightmares in debugging Angular, to every effort that we faced out there, Manze, it's a milestone and it's an achievement to be here, so clap for that. Yeah, so also something else is I have come to, let me say, think fast and think sharply. A lot of the times in the program, you're supposed to come up with something. You need to know what you need to put in the product that you're building. You need to know what to work on, and you need to know what you need to prioritize. So for me, it has been a transformative thing where I'm able to really catch what I need to focus on it real fast, build on it real fast, and solve a real world problem. So at some point, I felt like giving up, but remember, you can't give up also. It's an attachment and you need to get better. So I really put in a lot of effort. I learned to solve real world problems, to use real world APIs to solve probably a problem that you're facing in your, if it's an environment you live in, or it's a problem you saw you can solve somewhere. So for me, it's not just a program to get a certificate and then fill the document and provide the program, not the program, but the full report to the school. It was kind of a journey. It was kind of a journey to me. I was able to get from a noob to somewhat a confident person who can be able to build a real world solution. Something else for me is I was able to work with a lot of people. So most of the time, you have your own perception of things or your own understanding of how something works. The moment you get to interact with people, you are able to see how people view things differently, how people take steps in probably solving a different problem with how you're solving it. So it was also something that helped me work with people, probably find different ways of working with people, and then, yeah, generally it was really transformative for me. Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Leah Acheng from Chuka University, third year pursuing Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. This experience has been honestly amazing. I remember walking in the first day, looking at everyone, serious faces, laptops open, and thinking maybe I'm the only one who doesn't know what I'm doing. And as time went by and we got to interact, talk to each other, and work with each other, I realized everyone was pursuing their own battle and not everyone is perfect, and the initial panic I had that maybe I'm the odd one out who doesn't know everything ended. I genuinely believe that our trainer deserves a medal for everything that he has done for us. Before this program, I don't think I would have been able to stand in front of people and speak the way I am, but all the soft skills sessions have changed that, and I feel more confident, more ambitious, and as we step out into the real world pursuing other things, we are taking with us not just the skills that we got here, but the memories, the laughter we shared in that room, and the friendships that will go with us a long way. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to welcome our trainer from Dedan Kimathi, who was taking through the QA attachment.
Yes, hello, good morning. All right, my name is Brian Kimboy. I've been a trainer at Dedan Kimathi University of Technology and been taking them through software development and also quality assurance and quality engineering. It has been an amazing experience, and I would like to get these testimonies from two students, that would be Susan and Collins. Come tell us how was the experience, and also talk on behalf of the rest.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Collins Moturi. I was being taken through the QA/QE session in Dekut by our trainer, Brian Kemboi. First of all, I think everyone should look at themselves and say, we did it. And I think I can speak for the Dekut, we started as a huge number, and those are the people who are still remaining right now, and you can see the resilience in them, and for the 3 months, they gave them their all best and did everything they could do to now become part of this day. We have learned a lot. We have, I usually say like, graduation day is just the final day. We only see the success. We don't see the struggle that we did put to the late nights, everything we did to now be part of the success and do quality, to do quality software. And for speaking for the people who are doing the QA, we now have, from today now we can say that we are the ones who will be guiding the user experience for the Kirinyaga, and we're doing software development. We are the guys that will go out there and guard that each software that it's out there is of the highest quality, and that the user can like and experience and maintain standards. And we're really thankful for Brian Kemboi for taking us through all of this, giving us the guidance, because not everyone of us from Dekut started as a tech. Some people came from, I know of someone who came from a civil engineering background, but she is here today, and you can see the resilience and the effort she had to put through. So, and by extension, I want to say thank you for the team at Teach2Give offering this, and we will because we have formed a community over here. This is just not a graduation experience, because now I know Tiffany, I think from Kirinyaga. I know Jimmy, was it Chuka? I saw a parcels application. I saw your presentation. So this is just part of a community. We haven't interacted with them, but because of what you have given us here today, we can say that this is a community, and when we go out there, we'll say that Teach2Give gave us something we can look forward to. And also we want to say that that's a thank you. And we will like even us, if there is anywhere we ask as the graduates here, we can give back to Teach2Give as a thank you for how you have given us. And I think that's it all from me.
Hello, my name is Susan Kanana. I was also in the QA/QE cohort in Dedan Kimathi. Just to reiterate what he has said, my experience here has been nothing short of amazing. Thanks to our trainer, Brian Kemboi, and also my cohort mates. I will say that coming here, I had some expectations. I had specific skills that I intended to acquire, and I acquired all of them. I also got more exposure to what is expected of me as a developer. This is because we are usually not just trained how to code, we're also trained how to apply our skills in the market. I would say we have been exposed to job opportunities, like our trainer will send us some job applications. We also had the summit. I think you remember the AI summits that we had. We had a session that told us how to conduct ourselves in interview sessions, and that was really amazing. For me, I will say this is not my first time being in a Teach2Give cohort, but it's gotten better this time round, because even during our final project presentations, I really loved the fact that we were able to have a joint call, and I was able to see what other universities are also doing, what new features people implemented. That is something I can commend the program for. Another thing, during this training, we also were able to learn how to communicate, our soft skills, and we also had team building activities. Did you people have team building activities in your universities? Yeah, so the training session was really fun. And what else would I add? As I'm coming into the job market, probably some of us will come to the G2, some of us will go to other places. We are going to spread the name of Teach2Give, because Teach2Give is becoming a bigger brand. So many people have graduated, so many people are a product of this, and it's thanks to the people behind me that have made this possible. We don't take it for granted. Yeah, we are really thankful that you are here. Thank you.
Right, thank you so much.
Okay, I would like to welcome one of the alumni of Chuka University. She's going to be engaged in some few minutes, so she wants to talk to you. She was once a student like you, trained by Teach2Give, and now she's working as an engineer here, and she's going to share more. Sheila, welcome.
Thank you so much. Sheila Nyambura Chomba. I'm an alumni of Chuka University, class of 2021. Also an alumni of Teach2Give. I was in the QA/QE cohort last year, January to March. So yeah, it's been an amazing experience. I'm really honored to be here today. I can see my lecturers here, Mr. Kenya and Madam Edna, really amazing. So anyway, today when I was told to come and speak to some of the people who graduated from Teach2Give, I was thinking like, what will I speak about? How will it impact? And then something came to me, something that I listened to from a podcast, like I think in 2023. So I want to speak about something called motion and action when it comes to achieving goals. So motion is basically things that you do that help you get to the goal, but doing it alone will not get you to the goal. Action, on the other hand, are things that you do that actually get you to the goal. I'm going to give you a good example. At the beginning of the year, most of us Kenyans, we always have like this, I wouldn't say it's a Kenyan thing, but it's like a world thing. We always have this goal, oh, I want to get fit. And then what do? We go start researching, what workouts can you do? Or we go join the gym. We go talk to our friends who work out. You know, we even buy that outfit that's gonna make us look good, you know? So all those things you're doing, those are motion. Those things of like talking to the people, going and getting a gym membership, that's motion. Because if you were to do that for 5 years, you will still be where you are. You'll not be fit, right? But do you know what action is? Action is actually doing that, those 5 squats. Action is actually doing those 10 jump jacks, right? One thing I've come to learn in my career is, and it's something that probably at one time I struggled with it, but I want to challenge you guys to like not get trapped into that hole. When we want to learn something or we want to get into a new sector, maybe cybersecurity or AI or whatever, what do? We go to ChatGPT, we start researching about it, we start talking to people, we start following people on LinkedIn who talk about it, we start talking about it, we start researching, we start looking at what people are getting paid, where I can get jobs. That is actually not doing the thing. But you know what doing the thing is? It's not applying for that course. It's actually going to learn something about it. It's actually going to try that project. It's actually watching that YouTube video that actually trains you about it, right? So don't get so wrapped up in looking for the best, researching, because I know motion makes us feel like we are doing something, right? I know, when you say, you know, I'm researching on this thing, it makes you feel like you're doing something, but in real sense, it's not much. Action actually gets you to where you want to be, right? And I want you to congratulate all of you here right now, because you know what? You guys are in action. You're a product of the actions that you decided to take 3 months ago, right? You said you're not going to go and research what QA/QE means, or software development, or which language is the coolest. You actually took the initiative to go and get into Teach2Give and start learning something, and you made it here. So a clap for all of you guys. Please clap for yourself for not being so wrapped up in motion and actually being in the action. So I want to challenge you all guys that you should continue with the same spirit. The same way you just decided to get into that water, and if you drown, you drown, please continue with that spirit. I'm not saying that you don't research things, but there has to be a time limit. You cannot say you're researching something for 5 years, or 1 year, or 1 month. Get into it. At times, you just learn by doing things, okay? So congratulations, guys, and continue with the same spirit. Congrats.
Thank you so much, Sheila. I think team actions. I hope you're going to join that team. So I'm going to welcome Dennis Otomo. He's one of our trainers from Murang'a University.
Good morning, guys. My name is Dennis Otuma. I'm a software development technical trainer with Teach2Give, currently situated in Murang'a University. And I don't have much to say. I just want to congratulate you guys for the far that you've made. And I really hope that you're going to use these skills to make a difference in your lives and to generally make a difference in your career. Now, in Murang'a University, we have Ian Roney, who is also the president of Murang'a University, and we also have Prudence Chepkurui. And while they come, in Murang'a University, we were a bit privileged because we had the president of Murang'a University and the vice president of Murang'a University in the same class. So before Ian and Prudence tell us something, allow me to just invite the vice president of Murang'a University to just tell us hi, and then we will proceed forward. Lisa, tell us. And please, if she starts laughing. So Faiza and I have an old joke about my shoes. So if she starts laughing, instead of giving you guys a speech, I'm the one to blame. Sawa. Welcome.
Saseni. My name is Faiza Ibrahim Surau. Vice President, Murang'a University of Technology. Na nimeshukuru tuko hapa. And a clap for yourselves, please. Asanteni.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Good morning once more. My name is Otieno Roni Ian, fourth year by de facto, student pursuing Bachelor of Science in Software Engineering. I'm also humbled and honored to be serving as the president of Murang'a University of Technology Student Organization. On behalf of Murang'a University of Technology team, first of all, I want to appreciate Teach2Give for this golden opportunity to be part of the 3-month full-stack web development program. This program has not only equipped us with the technical skills, but it has also instilled in us the discipline, teamwork, problem solving, and even communication skills. This program has also acted as a bridge between the academic knowledge and the practical demands of the tech world. And for that, we are really grateful as Murang'a University of Technology. Secondly, I want to appreciate our trainer, Mr. Dennis Otuoma. Your commitment has been really inspiring to us as the students from Murang'a University of Technology. You've guided us through every concept in software engineering. You've assisted us in debugging the very difficult, the stubborn bugs, the stubborn errors that we've come across through the training. You've also celebrated our small victories, such as improving in communication skills, and even when we improve in our coding skills. You've always encouraged us. You've always encouraged us that software engineering has very difficult terminologies, but the concepts are very simple. So accept my sincere gratitude, Mr. Dennis. Yeah. Then to my fellow graduates, congratulations. I know the journey has not been easy, right? Yes, the journey has not been easy. Some of us contemplated, at some point we contemplated quitting, but by the grace of God, we soldiered on, and today we are here to celebrate our commitment, our dedication, and our hard work. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. So my name is Prudence Chepkurui. I'm a third-year student joining for the year come September. I take computer science, and it's really a great privileged to be here today. I'm wondering whether I should face this side or this side. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to be trained under the Teach to Give. Most of us really started when we didn't know anything, or maybe some little stuff about software engineering, but right now we are very confident in ourselves. I really want to take this opportunity to say thank you. And to the students, most of the times during graduations, I normally see in TikTok people saying, I want to thank ChatGPT. But today we are saying we want to thank ourselves, because we did that. It was nothing about AI. Amaniaje, guys. Yeah. And we really thank ourselves for showing up. There are days when you woke up and you are like, really now? But you showed up to the last minute. There are people who started with us but didn't finish, but you showed up each and every day. Be grateful for yourself. Go and celebrate that small win. Go and buy yourself a chocolate somewhere. Be happy. Thank you to our trainer. He has really been the best. He's really been the best. As Ian has said, he's really given us the grace to even learn that even the fact that you can stand before people and shiver today and tomorrow you're able to say something without shivering is a lot of improvement. And I believe that most of us are walking out of this training with grace and with also courage more than even the skills itself. Some of us have even built leadership skills from just hearing people talk about leadership. Some of us have known how to reason better from learning how people are reasoning out here, right? And so as you're going out there, let me encourage you that isiishie hapo penye we just built those web apps. Go and challenge yourself to even develop better and harder things. And I know we got this. Congratulations and thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to welcome Dennis Washira. He's one of our trainers in Laikipia University.
Good morning. Good morning once more. My name is Dennis Washira. I'm a software development here at Teach2Give. I've been Laikipia for the last 3 months, and it has been a great journey. And I would like to invite two of my trainees, Peter and Stancy, to say their experience. And
good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon once more. I think we all deserve a smile, right? It's been crazy 3 months. Yeah, all up hivi, moment to open the doors, we have done great things. And currently, up hivi, these are brilliant software engineers. We have Alan Pale, that's our AI developer. And it's really been great. Huh? Now, I was there to do this, so all the trainers of all the schools, if you think you can swim better than our trainer, please come see me. That guy right there is a fish, Yeah, we went for swimming and wow. Let's just say we need talent, man. Anyways, the couple of 3 months that we've been in Laikipia, the coldest place I've ever been, and it's been great. Coming from a mobile development industry, tackling with React Native and JavaScript, I used to develop the mobile applications with the Superbase database and what have you. But now we came to website development, where our great Dennis took us through. That's a great mentor right there, right? And Dennis was hard for us for the first time. When you look at someone, you see, this guy looks young, but old at the same time, There are jokes that you can make, but there are jokes that you can't make, right? So yeah, we really, right now he's family, we talk to him freely and everything. And I'm sure that everyone in the Laikipia cohort can say that he's been a great mentor. And from him, we thank all of you. The universities, you opened the doors for us. It is easier to keep them closed, but you are able to open it for us, And we're very grateful for that, for providing every amenity. And for the Teach2Give, the G2 and all the affiliates, this is a great opportunity that you've given unto us. You're turning our degrees into job opportunities.
You're opening doors for us. We're not only unskillful, educated but unskillful. We are educated and skillful. We can do something that is brilliant for the community, right? So we all agree. Now, as I was seeing the project's presentation, I looked at the projects from Karatina University, and the Laikipia people can tell you, we all started laughing. You look at your project and you look at, wow, and you're like, it was definitely interesting. So yeah, Tiffany, you killed me, in short. And that was a great project right there, man. And yeah, so essentially, we should collaborate on something. And the guy with the Notely, the AI, leo mwenye aliambia AI yake nyamaza, and Anthony, yeah, I think, we should definitely link up and do something, So yeah, it has, the smiles that we're having right now, those are the smiles that we have been having the past 3 months with our very own trainer. So it's very good to be here, very good to receive the degree and the skills and everything. Get 5 numbers from these people. And by the way, I'm not employed, so I'm looking for work. LinkedIn pale, Peter Chege, go look me up, a couple of projects here and there. And I'm definitely the best suit for you all. So if you have something, please contact me. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? Are you happy to be here? Are you happy? Finally. All I can say is finally. The 3 months have been tough for me personally. There are days when I want to just quit, but I just wake up and come, and it's been really tough. But all I can say is, from the word go up to now, the support team has been really great, from the colleagues to our great trainer. Our trainer has been really helpful. As you see here, when you have any small issue, he comes and is like, Stancy, this is, hey, and then he helps you. You see, he's been really nice, and my fellow colleagues, if you want to give up, they'll come for you at your house. They're like, we're not giving up here. We started together, we finished together. You see, so it's been really helpful. I've gained family out of it. I've gained skills. When I entered here, all I imagined I'll gain is skills, but I've actually gained discipline to actually complete what you wanted, to actually do everything that you planned, to make goals and follow them through with the help of everybody. The morning stand-ups, I really love them. When we actually started, people could barely talk for 2 minutes at the stage, but as we continued, now it was a debate. Every morning, people want to talk. Everybody wants a chance to say something. It has been really great, and thank you to the G2, to the Teach2Give community for this opportunity. We have embraced it really well. You've given us such skills that we didn't know we could actually. I didn't know how the job market out there will be, but through this cohort, now I have something. I know when I'm going out there, I know what to expect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I can see Mark is here, and when I was joining G2, by then it was G2 Training Department, I remember he told me that what I want you to do is to squeeze every student until they get something out of this training. And whoever does not like this, just send him away. We just want to work with guys who are ready to be squeezed. But he didn't told me that you're also going to be a student forever. Because we trainers, we're always learning every day. This year, new technologies, next year, new technologies. That's why most of our trainers are tough on you guys. They're always pushing you to be the best, because the job market right now is changing. As Dr. Maranga, who is my master's lecturer here, said some few days ago, he reminded me that the industry is mostly looking for skills. Yes, you have to pass your exams, you have to get good grades in school, but at the same time, you need skills to get your next job. So as we graduate today, make sure your CV is good, collaborate with students, create solutions which are solving something, whether it is your own problems or other people's problems. Those are the best projects you can have. Don't just create a YouTube clone which is not solving anything. Think of something that can solve something in wherever you are or in whichever industry, and work on it. As we emphasize every day about soft skills, make sure that you're able to communicate properly, because you can have a good CV, good projects, but then you fail all interviews which come along you. So have soft skills in terms of interviewing, communicating, and also even communicating on your CV properly. Thank you. I'd like to welcome. Oh, sorry. We also have our trainer from Meru University, Christine, who has been taking them through customer service. That means we do not only train on software engineering, we also train on customer service. Sorry, Christine, welcome.
Okay, before she comes, we need to have a few, there are some employees that we have here from the different universities who are already working with us, and they need to go back to their jobs. We just wanted to give we have Erica Wanja from Muranga University. Erica will tell you which company she works for and what she does.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, my name is Erica Wanja. I hope it's okay to look on this side. Okay. Yes, my name is Erica Wanja. I am currently a software quality assurance lead, working with one of the best companies in the world and among one of the best teams in the world. I graduated from Muranga University of Technology in the year 2022, and I was part of 2022's, then it was the G2 training program, and I was able to get a full-time role. So this is quite personal to me as I give this speech, not only because I was part of the training program, but because I know there's some students here as well from Muranga University. So I remember that fateful morning when I got to receive an email from the HR. And I was at the twist of not sure what to do, either to pack my things to go back home or to hang around, and the landlord still expects me to pay rent and I'm not going to classes. I can no longer call my mom. I wasn't sure what to do. And when I received that email welcoming me to attend the training program, I was still not quite sure. It's not a paid program, so I won't be getting anything. And at that particular point, I started DMing some of the employees in LinkedIn, and I asked one of them, are you quite sure that this is worth it? Is this worth my time? Is this worth my resources? Is this worth me to attend? And he confidently affirmed me that this is the best training program I could say in Kenya, but I could also say in world. It's debatable. And I was like, okay, let me just attend, let me show up. And in my speech, I'll have three things that I'll talk about. And the first one is dare to do it. I dared to leave Muranga and come to Nyeri. I knew no one in Nyeri. I was coming into a training program that I knew nothing about, but that is one of the best decisions that I've ever made in my life. I came in very new to soft skills, very new to technology. Actually, I was able to build one of my first full stack applications in that training program. So I dared to come to Nyeri. I dared to plug myself into that training program. I dared to put myself into waters and learn all that was there to learn. I dared to ask questions. I dared to seek counsel, and I believe that is one of the key reasons why I'm standing here today. So one of the things that I leave with you with is dare. Dare to do it, dare to set those CVs, dare to ask those questions. The worst thing that can happen is being given a no. A no has never killed anyone. A no has never taken a life. dare to go for it. The second thing is keep at it. A story was once told about a lady who was one of the best pianists ever in the world. And a old man who was really shocked at her piano skills asked the lady, "How comes you're really good at what you're doing?" And the lady answered in 2 words, "I kept at it." I kept at it. Kept at it. What does that mean? The lady showed up every morning, every evening, every afternoon, ready to hone their piano skills. That is to say that it wasn't a one morning thing that made them good at what they were doing, by the fact that they had the consistency to show up when it was raining. They had the consistency to show up when they didn't feel like it. They had the guts to show up when everything in their body was screaming, "Please don't show up." Keep at it. Show up to practice those algorithms, show up to practice your coding skills, show up to practice your soft skills. I know one of the weirdest things that you've been told is practice in front of a mirror. It sounds absurd, but please practice in front of a mirror. Rome was never built in one day. Same case with your skills. Keep at it. Consistency is what differentiates the successful people to failures. And my last point, what you do from this very second is what will differentiate you from everyone else here. What you do starting this very second is what will differentiate you from everyone else here. You have gone through the same training program. You have been taught by the same instructors. You have gone through almost similar experiences. But what will differentiate the people who will have reaped most fruits from this program is what you get to do starting today. All this was, take it as an equipping center, equipping you to know what it takes to excel in tech, equipping you to know what it takes to get that well-paying job, equipping you to know what it takes to make you stand out in your career. The practice, the efforts, how you put yourself out there is what will differentiate. If we circle back 6 months from today, that is what will differentiate from the people who have reaped the most from this training program to the people who got their certificates, kept it in the bag, and that was it. I want to reassure you with this, that you have gone through one of the best training programs. I say that as someone who has not only gone through the program, but has gotten to practice the things that I learned from that program. Up to date, I keep on referring to some of my soft skill sessions, keep on referring to some of the knowledges that I got from there. You have the best. What you get to do with what you have is what will determine what you reap from this program. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you, Erica. So now we move to Meru Christian.
Good morning. How are you? Welcome. And congratulations. So tap yourself here and say, I did it, because you did it. Mukipita hii side, repeat the same thing, tupe kazi. Mmesikia, mkiwaona tu mahali, tupe kazi. Sindio? So I was able to train very intelligent people in Mary University, and I'm going to invite Mr. Samuel and Madam Evelyn to tell us a bit about the experience. Yeah? Awesome.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, my name is Samuel Mbogwa from Mary University. I was in the customer service cohort, and I know you might be wondering what have we been doing in the 12 weeks in customer service. First of all, I can start by saying that I'm in information technology. That's the degree I'm pursuing right now. And also I'm a technician, laptops and computers, and also mobile phones. And you might be wondering, how does this relate to customer service or IT? So let me start by saying this. These are transferable skills. Isn't skills when you go outside there, you need them in every department you work in. Customer service is not just about answering calls. It's about how you act professionally in a professional environment, how you talk to your fellow teammates in your work environment, and your overall behavior in your workplace. Ndio. And for you guys, those who have been doing software engineering, we have been in those calls, those meetup calls, we have seen what you have been doing, and I've been really amazed by what you have been doing. And I might look for one of you. Sawa sawa. Yeah, thank you, and let me welcome you.
So, guys, when you speak, kindly hold the mic like this because we are also streaming online. Bring it closer.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Evelyn Nwangoi from Mary University of Science and Technology, pursuing a bachelor's degree in Business Information Technology to join fourth year in September. And I'm really grateful for the opportunity to be part of this cohort at Teach2Give. First of all, I want to say thank you to our institution as well for that opportunity. Some of our lecturers are here. And also to Christine, thank you so much. She did not only become our trainer, but she also became a friend to all of us. And my cohort mates can agree, right? Yes, and we really love her. And when this, the 12 weeks came to an end, we were very sad. True story. We at first, everyone has said, I thought it was only a challenge to me. I wondered how the 12 weeks would end, but it cuts across everyone. Those 12 weeks have been brutal, but we thank God that we were able to finish. As my cohort mate has said, that probably you're wondering what customer service, what we were learning for 12 weeks about customer service, but I want to assure you that it's a lot. We not only need the technical skills, but also the soft skills that carry us around. How well is your CV? How well have you packaged yourself for that job opportunity, you know? So if you have the technical skills, you have a good project, but you're going to an interview, how well or how sure are you that you're going to get that job? How well are you going to behave and carry yourself throughout that interview and answer those difficult questions, right? So we are so grateful. We learned so much about active listening, being empathetic, and how to relate with our customers, our colleagues, yeah? Not only how to relate with customers out there and your customers, but how to relate with yourselves. How do you carry yourself? At what level is your professionalism? So we want to say thank you so much for that opportunity, and we are hoping that we are going to carry those, all the skills that we learned, because every chance of an interaction you get is an opportunity for you to create value. So go out there, lead well, serve well, and create value for yourselves. Thank you.
Thank you guys. And next we'll hear from Ashley Nyokabi from Meru University. Ashley is now an employee with us, and she'll tell us what she does.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ashley Nyokabi. Today I'm standing here wearing 3 hats. One as a Meru University graduate, class of 2023. Another one having practiced customer service, and also being in the IT profession. For me, I wrote down, I'm still old school because I wanted to organize my thoughts. So I will read for you whatever I wrote. So just like I said, I am a graduate of computer science in Meru University, and also working here as an IT support specialist. They are not so conflicting, they are almost the same world. Because before graduating with my bachelor's in degree in 2023, my journey at Meru University was beautiful, though not without its challenges, especially during the 2020 COVID-19 pandemic. Unfortunately, at that time, I did not know about Teach2Give, and as I'm aware today, Meru University customer service is the very first cohort of Teach2Give. So, Mr. Martin, we also would like industrial attachments in web development and some stuff like those at Meru. So the joy I found in learning computer science was diving into areas like programming languages, machine learning, artificial intelligence, graphic design, augmented and virtual realities, among others. But of course, the units that truly captured my heart are PC maintenance and networking. No wonder I hold this career title today. Though I know someday I will venture into Angular and you will find me somewhere. Throughout my studies, I was fortunate to be guided by amazing lecturers who exposed me to real-world problems and sparked in me a passion for creating solutions. Some of those lecturers are here with us today. I do see Mr. Kibara and Madam Wadula over there. Those are my wonderful lecturers. And a loud of applause, please, for them. I forgot to say that. Thank you. So Meru taught me that nothing is unachievable, even as a woman in the tech field. I mean, look at Mrs. Modulo there. Let me give you a secret. She holds a PhD in information technology. She's a good programmer, by the way. So that's inspiring. It's a matter of time. I'm taking one step at a time. And G2 has given me that opportunity. I'll be somewhere very, very soon. Now, working at the G2 is giving me that opportunity to grow, and it's extending the same opportunity to you through the Teach2Give program. Teach2Give is here to help you improve, upskill, and step confidently into your future. You've walked into a room full of the very dreams you're dreaming and the very visions you're aspiring toward. All you need to do is grab them. Be ready to learn, and be unstoppable. Invest in yourself. Opportunity doesn't knock twice. As the Bible says in Ecclesiastes 9:10, whatever you find your hands to do, do it with all your heart. Congratulations, and may the Lord bless you.
Thank you, Ashley. Thanks a lot. I think sometimes, even for the lecturers, it's so fulfilling when you see your students, now they're already employed and doing something good with their lives. So next, we'll have one gentleman called Kevin. And I think, Mark, you should be the one to introduce Kevin. Kevin has some history behind him.
You know, yeah, I told you we came to NERI and we hired four software engineering students from Dean and Kamathi. And one of them, he really wasn't a good engineer. He really wasn't a good software developer. But you know what? This guy came every single solitary day. He had the most amazing smile, the most amazing attitude. And just through his attitude and his devotion to what he was trying to do, he's become the most, if one of not the most valuable employees that we've had. He's become a leader in this organization. He's demonstrated what hard work can do and what devotion can do. He's a poster child for success. So I'm super honored to know the guy. I'm super honored to watch him grow, and I'm super, super proud of him. So with that, Kelvin, where you at? Ah, there you are. Oh, you got a nice haircut now. We got rid of the dreads. That's cool. There you go.
Hi, everyone. You guys look a bit gloomy, and it's your day. You guys should be smiling a lot. So like Mark said, and Mark gave me a lot of flowers. Maybe I don't deserve some of them. My name is Kelvin Macharia, and I'm a project manager here at the G2. I'm super honored to be part of, the celebration today. You guys should pat, your shoulders because of the journey that you've been. It's not an easy, and I'll give you a short story of how I started. Like Mark said, I started as a software developer. I wasn't that good at it, so I transitioned into quality assurance, and then I later transitioned into being a Scrum Master, and now I'm a project manager with Griffin Global. And as I was growing in my career, there's something that I've heard a lot. I'm not sure if you guys have heard, it's working on my machine. So one time I asked one of my team members, are we ready to deploy? And they said it's working on my machine. And what I told them, okay, we are going to package your laptop. We're going to ship it to the client so that the client can use your laptop since it's working on your laptop, right? But all in all, something that I've learned, across the G2 is that you can grow. And I'll leave you with a couple of philosophies. One of the philosophies that I learned when I came to, to the G2 is that you should be curious. And the reason I'm saying you should be curious, so when I joined in as a software developer, I was given a production environment. So I went in, it was around 11 p.m. at night, so a user had requested for some changes. Did an update statement, I went back to sleep. And then I had a lot of Teams messages, like, are we celebrating something at 11 p.m.? So I woke up and I noticed that I had updated 1.2 million records erroneously. So I took a walk and it was 11 p.m. at night. Because I've been here for at least 2 months and now I just messed up, the production environment. So after coming back, spoke to my manager, we did data restore, and then we, re-updated all the records back. But something that I learned from that was transactions. So now I can, do transactions with my SQL updates so that in case of a mistake, I can always roll back. But if I wasn't curious, I'll not have made the mistake. I'm not encouraging people to make mistakes. So that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is you should not be afraid to make mistakes. Because if I had not made that mistake, then I'll not have known transactions. And my manager then introduced me to peer programming. So he said, anytime you are touching a production environment, you should have someone like a peer programmer who's checking your updates statement. So the next thing is you should create relationships. So I know we are all about coding and pushing great features out there, but all in all, you should create relationships at work. See these people here and the people behind me, create relationships with them. You're not here just to build features, you're here to solve people's problems. And when you solve people's problems, that's where you move from one step to the next step. So since we are celebrating you, I have an exercise for everyone. So like I said, we were deploying features, but today we are deploying you guys to the real world. So the exercise that I have, I'm going to shout a few things and you're going to repeat something. So every time I say error, because I've made a lot of errors in my life, every time I say error, you say fix it, okay? And you're going to go with my tempo. So if I say it quietly, you're going to say it quietly. If I shout, you guys are going to shout. And you are more than I am. So there's no way that if I shout, then I hear a bit of grumbling over there. Are we ready? Prepare yourselves. Are you sure you guys are ready for the real world? Okay. Error. 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 Okay, so we'll do this side, this side, this side, and we'll finish with that side, okay? Error. 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 Cool. This side. Error. 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 Okay. So far, I don't know who is winning. Error. 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 Maybe. Then we'll finish with this side. Error. 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 I think maybe they won, right? Actually had someone shout. Well, I'm not so big on speeches, but if you forget anything I said, remember, always be curious and create relationships. Thank you so much, and I wish you the very best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kevin. That was really something. Thanks a lot. So next we'll have Brian Kim from Laikipia.
Thank you very much. Laikipia University, hoye. Hoye. My name is Brian. I was a student at Laikipia University, and currently I'm an associate engineer at Griffins. I believe I'm the youngest in this company, if I'm not wrong. So to tell you a little story about me, last year, May 6th was the day that we started a program at Laikipia University, which is Teach2Give. And at the time, my trainer was called Alamin Juma Magoti. I don't know if he's around. But wherever that man is, I really appreciate him for what he did, because he really taught me how to communicate and how to build stuff from the ground up. And I can see I have a few friends that we work together, like Peter and Dennis. You guys have made a huge step in your life. That's what I can say. And then on this year, January on 3rd, I got a phone call from the HR. She called and said, good morning, Brian. Are you willing to relocate to Nyeri? At that time, I was still waking up around 11 a.m. Then I said yes. She said, you'll have a panel of 3 people and you'll be interviewed in the next 2 days. So at that time, I was really curious, what kind of questions do they really ask? So I reached out to my trainer and I asked him, I have an interview. What are the questions that might be asked during that interview? And he said, he had the one question that has always been asked in every interview. Tell me about yourself. I believe every one of you have passed through that question. And for the first time, it's really hard if it's your first time encountering that question. And after that interview, I was interviewed by 3 people. One was called Brian Orina, another one Rahab, and Faith Kihara. And then after the interview, I got an email and I was told, you are expected to be a Nyeri J4 on 3rd February. So at the time, I was still in school. So I reached out to my lecturer, who was Dr. Kibet. I don't know if he's around. So I reached out to Dr. Kibet and I told him, excuse me, sir, I've been picked to go work at J4. And I really need you to grant me permission to go there, but I'll still work, but I'll still study. And he told me, these are opportunities that are not meant to be left around. So I'll give you permission, go study, go work, at the same time ensure you meet your deadlines during classwork. And that's how I came to be I started as an intern, and now I'm an associate engineer. So what I'm saying is, Teach2Give, when they tell you they'll transform you, they really mean what they say. Because my trainer really transformed me in a way that to now I can look at a very huge code base and I am able to understand what is happening, and I'm able to change a feature or two. And it can help, it's something that you too can do. I believe you too can do. And so to end, I'm also an old school guy. So I wrote a quote that I really love listening to, but I refreshed it a little. In tech, I hope you realize that it's tough. And that's a good thing, by the way. Because if it were easy, everyone else would do it. You're winners and have climbed the ladders higher than the rest. Now find a way to stand out from the rest. And I hope now that you make it a big time, and I hope you make your dreams come true. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. Next, we're going to have Charity from Kirinyaga University. Charity, welcome.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. So I'm so excited today to see you all. It's been a 12-week journey, and before I can talk about that, let me introduce myself. I am Charity Jelimo, and some of the trainees here, we were together in the last cohort. So that means I was also a Teach2Give trainee. Actually, in my 3rd year, I joined Teach2Give, training the first cohort for Kirinyaga University by Kevin, and the second one, that was last year when I was in 4th year, and that's how I got myself into Griffins. So to everyone who is graduating today, I just want to say congratulations. And this is just, if it's your first time, don't stop applying for Teach2Give if you are going back to school. But if you're in 4th year, please continue learning. And if you manage to come to Griffin, you are highly welcomed here. And if you don't, continue applying for jobs elsewhere, but also go and continue learning, because it's not the end of learning, and it's not the end of training of what you are doing in Teach2Give. So I just want to say it, I know it wasn't an easy journey, but the dots will connect in the end. Congratulations to you all.
Thank you, Charity. Last but not least, we're going to have Evans Kemboy from Dedan Kimathi.
Good afternoon. How many vibe coders do we have in here? You know, I had someone was talking here and hinted a possibility of you people using AI during this project, and some of you were shy, right? So let me ask the question again. How many vibe coders do we have in here? 0? I knew you'll do that. My name is Evans Kemboy, an alumni of Dedan Kimathi University. Mr. Kennedy Malanga is here. I'm sorry for calling you Mr. because those days we were calling you that way, but I'm so happy that now it's Dr. Kennedy Malanga. Thank you very much for the seed you saw in us back in 2011. That is when I joined Dedan Kimathi University, cleared in 2014. And today I want to talk about something that I do daily. I vibe code. And I work here at the G2 as a software engineer. So why am I not afraid saying I vibe code? Because there is a technical war between two big tech companies, Google and Meta. Google are saying they want to go back to the whiteboard interviews, and that's what they're going to do. They have started already. Whiteboard means you are called to an interview in person. They ask you a question, maybe a data structure question. Then they expect you to write on the board step-by-step algorithm of how you're going to solve the problem and write the solution. Then on the other hand, Meta are saying, no, we are going to call all these guys, give them AI, and ask them to do a full stack project using AI, and we mark them from there and choose the best. So the question is this: who is right? Is it Google or Meta? What do you think? Who is right? You don't know. They are all right, right? They are all right. In fact, Meta have just told the employees, please enroll for the demo interview, AI demo interview. And this is their reasoning. Every product they're going to build now will rely on AI power. So the question again back to you. Do you know your fundamentals? Because AI will give you the code. But the question is this: does it give you the right code? Because garbage in, good. So why did you choose BFS, not DFS? Because the AI will give you anything. It will give you DFS, it will give you BFS. So how do you make the decisions? That's where your fundamentals come in. And that's what is required in all these companies, the fundamentals. An array in Java is an array in JavaScript. A binary tree in Java is a binary tree in JavaScript. So my question is not about the language that you speak, but do you know your fundamentals? And that is what is going to give you a job. And that is what is going to help you start a big company. So I vibe code, but I remember my fundamentals, right? So I'll finish this by saying, you've had a beautiful opportunity with Teach2Give. They have trained you on so many things. This is an opportunity that majority of people on my left didn't get. but you have gotten that opportunity. Grasp it, remember your fundamentals, build that grit, and you're going far. Chinua Achebe said this: when a young boy washes their hands, a young boy, someone young, washes their hands, they can dine with elders. You people go out there, dine with elders, you've washed your hands.
Thank you. That was really powerful. So lastly, we're going to have somebody else who's going to speak something totally different with a totally different skill. And welcome, Valentine.
Thank you so much, Martin. Good afternoon, everyone. I want you to clap for yourself very, very hard. Clap for yourself. Thank you. Thank you. So it's not a coincidence that all of you are here. I've heard you mention that you started as many people, but now you remained a few people who were resilient enough to go through this program. So that's a very remarkable thing, and I hope as you go out there to the world, you do the same thing. Be consistent and also put in work, and you're going to be among the people who dine at that table with the elders, right? My name is Valentine Muriuki. I work in the Salesforce department here at Griffin Global Technologies. I just have 3 things for you that I hope you carry on as you go to the world. First off, put God first. I know this is not a very common thing for people to tell you, but He has given you inherent skills or natural skills that come to you, and you can use them to do good in the world. We have heard here, we have software engineers, we have program managers. I work in the Salesforce department. So all these skills that whatever you're here, all of you, but you have something in you that you can use to do your job, and use that, and you're going to go very, very far. Okay? So the second thing is be consistent. I know you have heard that a lot. Be consistent. What does that mean? So the skills that Teach2Give has given you, this is just the start. You're not done with the journey, you've just started. If you're consistent enough, you have learned quality assurance, quality engineering. Some of you have done software engineering. So you just need to follow that path and keep doing it, okay? Be consistent, continue upskilling. I'm gonna tell you, in this tech industry, that skill that you have gained right now, there are people who are doing way, way better than you. And how do you catch up with the world? How do you set yourself aside so that people are willing to give you jobs, right? Because for you to get jobs, you have had people who went through the same program with you, and they are now hired here. It's because they gave something to the market, right? They are using their skills to solve problems, and that's why they're here. So continue upskilling. Learn about artificial intelligence. That's a very, very big thing that the tech industry is into right now. So you need at least have an understanding. How are people using AI? But as he said, use the fundamentals that you have. So right now, the foundations that you're picking right now, you're going to use them to grow with your career, okay? And the last thing, set goals and set systems, okay? So you have something you're working towards. How do you get there? For me, when I was seated where you're sitting right now, I wanted only one thing. I was very, very focused. I wanted to get a job. And so I made sure that I was working towards that. And what does that mean? Is that you need to showcase your skills. Do those projects, the projects that you have done together, do them to get your next job, because opportunities are out here. The tech industry is very, very massive, and these jobs are waiting for you. So make sure that you showcase your skills. You can use LinkedIn. You can use any other platform that you can see out there. Put your projects there, so when somebody comes to you and they ask you, Prudence, what have you done? What can you do? You show them a program, okay? In the tech world, we can talk. I'm a very, very sweet talker, but you also need to be able to show people what you've done, because that is what people are looking for. So just put yourself out there. The world is your oyster. The tech industry is waiting for you, and you go get those opportunities, okay? So that brings me to the end of my speech. Good luck. Go out there, use your skills. You got this. Thank you.
Thank you. What did she say she does? Amesema yeye hufanya nini?
Salesforce.
Yeah?
Salesforce.
What did she say she does?
Salesforce.
Great, great. How many know what Salesforce is? Wangapi wanajua what is Salesforce? Valentine, you need to tell them about what is Salesforce, please.
How many minutes do I have to do this?
2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Salesforce. So Salesforce is a database. Currently, I'm working as a database administrator. So you have come across AWS as you're doing all this. So Salesforce is a CRM. Who has ever heard about a CRM? CRM. Even the people for customer service. So a CRM is a customer relationship manager. So for example, with the client that we're working with, they use Salesforce to track car payments, okay? So if a customer goes and buys a Jeep, and then, so what they do, especially in the US, is if you don't have enough money for the Jeep, you can pay on a period of 5 years. So what the database that we are using does is that it tracks Valentine has paid this month this amount of money, so she's remaining with maybe this other amount of money. So just tracking customer data, and that's what Salesforce does. So we are not selling anything, but it is a database. Go look into it. It's a very what can I say? It's a very, very special, customized thing. So it's just one skill, Salesforce administration. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. And I think for the universities, it's a high time maybe you started training on Salesforce. Because for these guys to get the certification, they actually do it online. So, and it's actually something that is on high demand. I don't even know if in Kenya we have any company using Salesforce. So we move to the next stage. Here we will have testimonies or maybe testimonies from the universities, and we are going to start off with Dr. Njoroge about how the partnership has worked and the progress that is there so far. Dr. Njoroge, welcome. Mpigeni makofi.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I've had somebody, Evans came to Dedan Kimathi 2011. I think I came in I was employed there in 2013, April. But I met Dr. Malanga. We used to be together, but he went to Kirinyaga. I'm here, but my background is not in the technology you're talking about, although I'm also in technology, but I'm the head of career services. And therefore, we have interacted with some of you, maybe quite a few of you. But I think among the people who are here, I'm privileged to have started working quite for a number of years with the Mark, since the times of KDS, and I've been following up on the growth where we did not have the Teach2Give, but you had only the G2, and where many of the people who are working actually with the G2 are from Dedan Kimathi University of Technology. But now, of course, we have gotten various people from different places. And I want to just to give you one challenge. We had an AI with the G2 and Teach2Give just the other day. And I know some of you followed online. And through the presentation of the person from, I think it was from Cerebral, yes, the one slide that caught my attention, and there were only 4 points. And the title was Your Choices, Your Career, Your Future. First, education, and then there was mentors, there was ability, and opportunity. Most of us as students, we are going through the education. Some of us have spoken here, they have talked about the mentors being there. But I want to emphasize on the ability. You have gone through the training, you get your degree, but if you are given a task, can you be able to execute it? If I want to have somebody design a website for me, can you do it? And I think that's where we distinguish you from others who have gone through the bachelor's in computer science or IT or any engineering when it comes to the time for execution of the work that have been given unto you. And I want to believe that's why Teach2Give is there. So that you are educated, you have a degree, you have people you are looking up to, but then when it comes to the market, you can be able to execute. I will give just an example. We are with Mr. Vincent here from Dedan Kimathi. We receive sometimes opportunities. I have two here. I would, not from the G2, but from outside. And actually, I've heard people talking about Angular. Let me confess, I do not know what it is. I can tell you for a fact because I'm not that. But I received one, and they were specific that in addition to whatever they want you to have an Angular experience. There are two of them. In fact, we forwarded 3. One was employed. The CEO came back again with another one. Actually, let me just read. I don't know what it was. Full stack Angular. That was the first one we received. I do not want to know what's full stack. You understand, isn't it? Angular, you understand, isn't it? The other one was full stack Flutter. And that company have 2 of our employees. I teach food engineering. So I'm a food technologist by profession. I've done bioscience engineering. But when you look at the application of all these, when you talk about AI, you find that whatever you are doing, if it's a software in nutrition, can you develop an app that can be able to give details? I was in a meat expo in Nairobi, KICC last week. I went, they took my height, and they took my weight. And they gave me an output. The things that app gave me, I wonder, how did it come to those models, get to know how my body mass is, how the minerals, what we call a body mineral index, because somebody have developed an app, you just key in some information and then give you an output. So the issue is ability. Are we together? So we are looking forward to working together with the G2, Mark and Mr. Dirago, to ensure that the youngsters that we have are well developed and they are ready for the world of work and entrepreneurship. That's what our office do. How many people are in Kimathi here? Dedan Kimathi. If you are a graduate or you want to graduate, you'll be graduating in Kimathi. Lift up your hand. Nobody. Okay. Thank you. Reach out to us and Mr. Vincent here, and I won't believe we'll link you more. Before we link Kirinyaga and Muranga, we will start at home, and we'll do that if you come to us. And welcome in other time. Thank you, Mr. Dirago.
Most welcome. Next, you're going to hear from Muranga University.
Thank you very much, Bwana Martin. My name is Dr. Nyango from Muranga University. And I want to say that when I attended the first session, that was the second cohort of the graduation, we were a handful. And today I'm accompanying my students for the 4th cohort, and I can see the number have grown. And these are testimony that you guys are doing something very wonderful in the market, and the society is appreciating. And also I want to echo what the other speakers have said, that technology is evolving, and the market requires something that we are not really able to offer in class, because in class we are guided by curriculum, and sometimes this curriculum, the review process is not catching up with the market trend, because we are guided by commission on how frequent we review our curriculum. And when I'm in class, sometimes I challenge my students that you are not able to be employed based on your degree qualification alone. Because if you look at the advert, there's no advert that is saying we are looking for a job in BSc IT or BSc Computer Science. But there's a job in software engineering or maybe Angular, the way Dr. have said, Angular developer. So as much as you are having the 50 units or the 51 units in your undergraduate or whichever program you are taking, there's that particular unit that you need to have interest on. Then from there, develop skill out of it. And it's a good opportunity that G2, through Teach2Give, is offering that opportunity early enough. Yesterday, I was privileged to attend a convention at Kenya School of Government. There's an intergenerational talk that is scheduled somewhere in October, November this year. And they are saying that the youth need to be in the table where decisions are made by the government. And one thing that came out clearly, because we were with people from the government, they are saying that the youth are having a lot of skills and they are not able to cope up. The government is not able to cope up with the pace. That's an opportunity for us, you, in this platform, to have something that you can bring on the table and argue. When they are sharing the cake at the table, say that we have something that we can also offer. Because I've seen a scenario where youth are having a very nice solutions. For example, the voting system, using blockchain technology, using IoT solutions, but now the government is not able to commercialize this. This is now the opportunity that you can present the skills that you have. Say that instead of going outside to get these solutions, we have them and you can prove them. And this is the opportunity that if you have the certificate you are going to be given here, you are able to prove, other than just saying theoretically, the way another speaker said that instead of having motion, have the action and show that I have the skills. If you are taken to an interview, you are told, do for us A, B, C, D. Even if it is the whiteboard interview or the meta interview, show the algorithm, develop the solution, bring it on the table. By doing that, I think we will have something to bargain on the intergenerational conclave that is coming. Sindio? Because we've seen a scenario where youths are saying we are being left behind. But when you are given opportunity, there's nothing that we can offer. So I think, thank you so much, Teach2Give. You are offering this tech brain good platform. And I was looking at statistics online. The best stage to do, to acquire skill is this prime stage. This is the prime stage. Don't waste this period. Because now, once you go past 35, there's nothing much you can learn, especially in tech skills. Between 18 to 28, 30, that's the best age that you can learn something and use it to your, acquire the skills that you will use in your 30s. Develop groups. I'm very happy that somebody noted that this is not just a graduation ceremony. You should network. Make sure that when you are living here, when you come from Muranga, know guys from Karatina, from Laikipia, from all over. Make a community. Make a community, make sure that even when you go outside, if you don't get opportunity to be absorbed at G2, you have something. Carry the brand of Teach2Give and G2 outside there and show that you can produce something. So I'm so happy. I know when G2 approached us, Mark and Bwana Martin, we were very skeptical about who are these people? Why do they want us to sign this MOU? So we scrutinized it together with the management, we looked at it, but I think I can now say proudly that we've never regretted since we signed the MOU, and I think we are doing a lot of ambassadorial job, and we are looking forward to have you enrooting in the other region as well. So thank you so much. Congratulations everyone. Hongera sana kwa wenye wana graduate leo. All the best as you soldier on to the next set of life. Thank you, Bwana Martin.
Thank you, Dr. Agina. And just to emphasize on that, we have so many now students from Muranga who are now working with the G2. So next you're gonna hear from Kirinyaga University. And Kirinyaga has also been one of the best universities that we've gotten some of the best students or best resources that are currently working with us. So, karibu.
Thank you very much. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Dr. Zachary Kaita from Kenya University. As the moderator said, indeed, we have produced good trainers. Majority of the ones seated here are former students graduating this year in October. And it's a great pleasure. Indeed, before I even speak more, congratulations. You've been tasked to fix errors. Whenever they appear in life, you need to fix them. I may not delve much into the area of software development. Personally, I'm a pure mathematician. I teach mathematics at the university. But the student that I brought here, they come from our department, pure and applied sciences. And that notwithstanding, I have a little background in computer science. I did C. I did a little bit of Java, but the undergraduate level. But I did position myself into mathematics. I used to like mathematics. So whenever teaching the first-year students discrete mathematics, whenever teaching the third-year students a bit of topology, whenever teaching a bit of fourth-year students some functional analysis, and then they come to department, we interact, what do we do here and there? We ask them to think wide. Life is about challenging, and if you don't embrace challenges, definitely you may not cope. Gen Zs nowadays, they want things to be fixed. No shortcut, just fix it and move on. Whenever there's an error, sometimes we misunderstand the Gen Zs. We think they need jobs. They are saying, no, it's not about job. Fix it. Just fix it. Let it work correctly, and all of us will fit in. As Kenya University, we are happy to have enormous collaboration with G2. Initially, when I joined the university 2002 with Malanga here, we joined the same year, the same day. No, he joined a day on Thursday. I joined on Friday. I call him my bigger brother because we had just joined. And so we met there. I had not come from this place, but the university, I used to hear a program called G2 in the department, the COD that time. Every time was passionate about it. So I got to a bit curious, what exactly is G2? So the next year, I was a bit more now into the department. So I got to understand what G2 was about. It is lately that the name has changed to Teach2Give. That is the name we are using now. Initially, it was G2 all along. And we are really, really, really happy. I think this journey is tremendous, and it calls for next step. Graduation means a step in the right direction, and it means in a staircase, you have just moved one step ahead of the rest. When you join the university, like in those in Kirinyaga, close to 1,000 students in IT, those in software, maybe around 300, that the cohort, the third years now. But you see now you're around 20 of you here who are graduating today. It means you've made a journey towards the right direction. We came here, universities support you, the teachers here, and those who are not here, your mentors, support you so that you make the steps in the right direction. Go outside there, challenge yourself, as you've been told. Let this not be the end. If you don't find yourself in G2, find yourself in a bigger G2. You know the one G2 looks big, giant. So be in another G2. But I really hope that you find yourself in a quite competitive world and challenge yourself, keep improving, create your own jobs, and let us celebrate the milestone that you make in life. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, and for sure, we are giants in tech. So next we'll have Dr. Madulo from Meru University.
Okay. Okay, riding on the already established protocols, good afternoon. So my name is Mary Mwadulo, Dr. Mary Mwadulo. I'm from Meru University of Science and Technology. I'm also the current Dean, School of Computing and Informatics. I'm here standing on behalf of the Vice Chancellor of Meru University of Science and Technology, that is Professor Romana Sodhiambo. He would have wished to be here, but he is preceding a graduation in main campus. So we are happy today from Meru University, more happy than all of you, because this is our first cohort, a cohort of 33 students, and we are so happy the effort that Martin made for this partnership to come to life. So it's a journey that we've walked in terms of realizing it, and we're happy to be here because we are celebrating the achievements of these graduates. So I want to appreciate management and also the organizer of Teach2Give program, because this program has opened doors, and not only for them, but even for the future students who will be joining us. So we really appreciate, and we take this as a challenge that Martin, you'll be giving us more programs so that we can be having more students on board. To the graduates, remember you are a trailblazer. You've not only carved a way for yourself, but you've also carved a way for those who come after you. So the knowledge, the skills that you've gathered here, make use of them. Don't just say now that I am done, this is it. I like the example that we are given, that we should always be in action, not in motion. So let's take that as a challenge. I also want to appreciate Christine. She has been a very dedicated trainer. She has not only imparted knowledge and skills to our learners, but she has also been able to mentor them in terms of how they behave, how they conduct themselves. So we are really, really appreciated of that. The last but not least is I'll really request our potential employers that right in front of you, these students are well trained, they are ready for the market. Please onboard them in your various organizations, because I'm sure they are very, very ready. Otherwise, I wish you all the best, and more so, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you. So next we'll have Dr. Kinyua, Chuka University.
Good afternoon. You have really sat for a long time. Simame kidogo. Yeah, we can stretch a bit, then you can take out your mobile phone. You can hold it with your hands. You have a smartphone or the kabambe. What do you have? Check your neighbor. What does he have? Okay, now as you sit down, I want you to type this question on your Google Scholar, no, on your Google. The oil of the 21st century. The oil of the 21st century. Then you can sit down, oil, O-I-L, the oil of the 21st century. You can sit down with the answer. I think the first answer will be the AI overview. Okay, now, good. Back in 2023, a young Mzungu by the name Mark Allen visited my office. He was young then, very young. No, time has gone, isn't it? Yeah, I visited my office at Chuka University ICT, and we talked about working with young people. When I left, I thought about whatever is bringing a Mzungu to Chuka University must be a very great thing. As you all know, Chuka University is a prophetic university. Its establishment was foretold many years ago, and its realization in 2005 was a prophecy came true. Since then, this is the second cohort. We had the first cohort last year, and it has been an amazing journey working with young people, and I really love it. I hope you also love working with the young people. I had the opportunity when I was young to stand in UK. And the one thing I saw there that is not here is like in, let's say, Java programming, we have the theory class and we have the practical class. During the practical class, there it takes 3 hours. I think here it takes 2 or 1 hour, depending with where you come from. The lecturer would sit down with the students one by one across the class for the 2 hours, checking what you are doing, what challenges you are. Okay. Do we do that here? Have you experienced that? Some do. For example, the student that I teach, sometimes I do round sit people, 6 people in a table, check what they are doing. When there are very many, because like Chuka is very big, we have a population of almost 30,000 students. Computer science alone is almost 1,500 students. So those who are here actually went through a rigorous competition for them to be able to join. I do carry out live demos. That is, I show this is the code with troubleshoot. I call them. They key in their code, we see the output, blah, 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 blah. Because there are many, sometimes it's not really possible to sit down with them. Now, to me, when I was in college, that did not happen here in Kenya. When Teach2Give came, it came as a G2, I saw an opportunity where young people now put what they are practicing in class, in theory, you put it into practical. True or false? Now, others fear, of course. I've heard some people, they panic. Some people want to use ChatGPT, but it's actually a very good opportunity for you young people in the 21st century to experience such. When I was in college back in 2005, I'm sure you were not born by then, even the internet in Kenya was a problem. Books were very limited. Learning Java programming was actually a nightmare, a struggle, a dedication. And today, you sit down for 1 hour with the ChatGPT, Gemini. After 1 hour, umeiva hujaiva. Wewe utakuwa fire, si fire. Okay, my message is what Mark Allen and Tuna and the other directors, you are doing an amazing job to our young Kenyan people. Somebody has talked about graduate from the college and you go to chase for the jobs. Mark Tuna and the team, they have brought an opportunity. Before you graduate from the college, the jobs are chasing you, or is the other way around? Did I get it correct? Who is chasing who? In this case, who is chasing who? Job chasing you or you chasing job?
Jobs chasing us.
Do you agree? Yes. I think so. The opportunity whereby the job, I wish if I had such an opportunity when I was a young man, because I was one of the best in Africa. You are also one of the best currently, okay? utilize the opportunity very well. Take the advantage. Somebody talked about you are looking for the job. The young man from Laikipia. The job's actually chasing you. From Chuka University, I've seen like almost 4 students now who are working with Teach2Give, with the G2. As I always tell my students, they always pick the best. Whatever you are doing, don't look at the multitude. Make sure you are the best in whatever you are doing. Somebody talked about understanding the fundamentals. Although we are in the AI world, okay, can use ChatGPT to go, Gemini, DeepSeek, Quen. There are so many, they are mushrooming so fast, you may not know all of them. Fundamentals will remain. Polymorphism in Java will remain to be polymorphism. Do you know what is polymorphism? What does it do? Do you know method overloading? Do you know method overriding? Okay, if I tell you I have a class person and I have a class student, okay, and in the inside there I say something like student A is equals to person. Then I say student.talk. And both the class person and the student and talk. Now I'm doing student A is equals to new person. And I'm doing student.talk. Who will talk? Those are the basic fundamentals that guy was talking about. The AI will give you whatever you ask, but he also warned, garbage in, garbage out, okay? So that it is there to assist you to achieve your work fast, but fundamentals remain. Mark, thank you very much. I'm actually honored today to have such a group of young people. You know, when you work with young people, one amazing thing with them is they always find a way to solve a solution. Okay, they are always innovative. For example, in your families, some of us Gen Zs have children. Soon you will have children, but now I believe you don't have, but you have your young sisters and brothers. Do you show them how to use smartphones? Do you show them how to watch this stuff they watch? Like, there are many things they watch. Do you ever show them? How do they run? Have you ever wondered? The answer is simple. Young people, and you are young, they always find out a way to move around a problem. As millennials, we are already tired, we are already exhausted, we don't want to tire much, so kishinda kidogo tushan give up. But young people always navigate and they tell you, now this is the way to go. I feel very proud to work with young people. And I encourage even you now, you not remain young forever. You are going back to your college. Can you hold someone's hand? Kuna wale wanavuta tobacco, wengine kapombe, si mnawajua. Can you hold someone's hand and tell him or can we walk this journey? I found an interesting journey. We can walk together in the world of computing. Those your colleagues, I believe, Kimathi niliona watu watatu. Kimathi, how many are you? Let me see by the show of the hand. Kimathi University. Dendan Kimathi. How many are you? Around 5, okay. I believe that class must be having more than 50 students. True or false? Can you also try to mentor the others so that we move along this journey? Now, back to my question. What was the
information?
Okay, let me hear from Pastor here.
Of oil.
May I ask what was the question?
It's data. Okay. What was the answer from this side?
Jobs chasing.
Okay. Data is the oil of the 21st century. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kinyua. Now, next, lastly, we'll have Dr. Kibet.
Good afternoon. Ningependa pia kudoea ile protocol imewekwa na wenzangu, na ningependa tu kusema mambo machache. I know so much has been said, and as a last person speaking, sometimes you take advantage and now deviate a little bit from what has been discussed. So I don't want to talk of so much that has been said. I just want to give you one story about a lady mwenye alienda kule beach. Sorry, please interpret for senior. Nisaidie kuinterpret, I'm trying to at least blend to Swahili. So there was a lady mwenye alienda kwa beach. Akiwa pale, akapata kuna wale starfish which has been swept to around so many kilometers or so many meters from the water. Because there are so many, that lady akaona pick some few na rudisha kwa maji. So someone was passing, akamuuliza, what are you doing? There are so many of these starfish which has been swept away from water. Do you think you're making any difference? The lady picked only one and said, maybe I'm not making a difference, but for this one, I've at least made a difference. So what are we learning from that particular lady? It means that as you get out of today's graduation, there could be so many challenges. Issues of poverty, issues of limited opportunities, issues of inequity, and so many other issues within the society. But with all those issues, please just make a small difference. Whatever you do today, you can never go back tomorrow. You will at least have made some difference. So on behalf of Laikipia University, my Vice Chancellor, Professor Otich, ningependa kushukuru sana the organization, Teach2Give. This is our second year. Last year we were here, same graduation. Last year we had at least 25 students. This year we reduced to 20. So maybe next year we will try to increase a little bit. So tungependa kuwashukuru sana for what you are doing as an organization. For the students, you're doing well. Continue making a difference. How many computer science, how many ICT students, how many students are in the universities that you are representing? There are so many. So out of all those, you are that particular one lady who was making a difference kwa kurudisha moja kule kwa maji. For the trainers, you're also making a difference. At least because of the nature of our curriculum that we review after every 4 years, we might not be having sufficient resources to do research and design for our curriculums. But because you are there, at least you're trying to bridge the gap between the skills required in the market and what you are teaching in classroom. Otherwise, I just want to stop there. Looking forward to more collaborations with this organization. And even for the network that we are building from this catering, we're also going to explore and see how much or what else can we do beyond what we're here today. Otherwise, thank you so much. And ashuko back, Safiri Salama, Mungu wabariki.
Thank you, Dr. Kibet. So, guys, with us here today, also we had other leaders who we would want to hear also from them to have a feel of what is happening in the industry. They're going to speak to us and also get some words of encouragement. We'll start with the Safaricom. Sasa hapa ndio unaitisha kazi sasa. Hawa ndio unaitisha kazi.
Thank you very much, Martin. I think I'm not used to make speeches because I'm more in sales. And you know, in sales, we normally do boardroom meetings. You see, with 2-3 people. I'm Robert Jeroge. I work for Safaricom. I take care of this region. Here I'm studying on behalf of my boss, Cecilia Kareche, who was supposed to be here. Mine is just to tell you congratulations. I'm a witness. As I start here, we are working with some of your colleagues who have been in this Teach2Give. I'm sure we have like 8 or so, Martin. Sidio, we have 8 or so. These are the opportunity given to you young boys and girls, given to you young men and young ladies to prosper in your career. Even I'm wishing I could have come with my son just to come and reason and hear what these brilliant minds are telling these young people. But keep focused, and me one thing I'll tell you, and I'll borrow these words from Chairman Mount Kenya University, Dr. Gisharu, who normally tells young people, be a job creator, but don't be a job seeker. So after all these, go outside there, start a big company, employ other people, employ our sons, and you move this country to the next level. Thank you, and God bless you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Bwana Njoroge. So next we'll have also Mr. Christopher Opio.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Right, my name is Christopher Opio. I work with HFC Bank, regional manager. I take care of this region. And I've come with my colleagues, the branch manager, HFC Bank, in this region as well. That is Clement. And we have Miriam as well, who's head of sales at the branch. When I was asked to come here to talk to yourselves, I asked myself, what will I say as a banker to technologists as yourselves? And what came into my mind very quickly, because I am wired as a banker, and all we do is help people create wealth, I said, you are starting early in your life, and there'll be the aspect of wealth creation. So I will just, in my speech, speak to 2 things, which is wealth creation and good citizenship. Because you are going out into the world, you have been prepared not only to work here, but globally. So what is that aspect of wealth creation, wherever you will be? And what is that aspect of good citizenship? So allow me just to read what I had for you this afternoon. To our esteemed faculty, ladies and gentlemen here present, and you, our guests who have graduated today, reaching this milestone in your lives is indeed remarkable. Today, as we gather to celebrate your achievement in the field of technology, we are not just commemorating your academic excellence, but we are also considering that transformative journey that lies ahead. As you prepare to step into the job market, I want to share with you the 2 critical themes: wealth creation and good citizenship. In a world driven by technology, you are uniquely positioned to be catalysts of change and innovation. The skills that you have developed, be it coding, data science, artificial intelligence, or cybersecurity, they align perfectly with the demands of the modern economy. As you embark on your careers, remember, you're not merely entering jobs. You are joining an ever-evolving landscape where your contributions lead to groundbreaking advancements. Wealth creation is not just about financial gain, although it encompasses part of it, but it encompasses creation of value, right? Many have spoken here. And as you are now going out there, you are being sent to solve problems. So you will not be paid for who you are, but you'll be paid for creating value. So each line of code you write, each system you design, each project you manage has a potential to improve lives, streamline processes, and bring about efficiencies that will bolster our economy. So as technologists, you will have the opportunity to contribute to sustainability of businesses, drive innovation, and ultimately create wealth for yourselves and those around you. However, as you pursue your aspirations, I urge you to approach wealth creation with a sense of responsibility. Wealth should be generated not only for personal success, but for enrichment of your communities. Look for opportunities to innovate in ways that uplift others, bridge gaps, and promote inclusivity. And when I say promote inclusivity, you are privileged. You are few among many. So the fact that you know something, you should not be full of pride about it, but you should be humble enough to teach others, isn't it? So in doing so, you become not just creators of wealth, but stewards of economic equity. Now, something about good citizenship and your impact beyond the workspace or the workplace. As you prepare to engage with the world around you, remember that being a citizen in today's society extends beyond merely fulfilling civic duties. Good citizenship encompasses ethical leadership, community engagement, and a commitment to social responsibility. In the tech industry, you will encounter ethical dilemmas and challenges that demand your values and principles. So it is imperative that you become advocates for technology that prioritizes humanity, privacy, security, and accessibility. Ensure that your innovations serve to benefit not only your employers, but the society at large. So I'd want to urge you to engage in initiatives that support diversity and inclusion within the tech space. Encourage the next generation of technologists by mentoring, volunteering, and sharing your knowledge, and thereby ensure that the future of this industry remains bright and equitable for all. Moreover, as citizens of a global community, be aware of the implications your work can have on a larger scale. Address global challenges such as climate change, poverty, and education through the lens of technology. Your expertise equips you with the tools to craft solutions that are impactful and sustainable. And lastly, a call to action. As you celebrate this significant academic achievement today, I challenge each of you to embrace your roles as both wealth creators and good citizens. Hold steadfast to your values as you navigate the complexities of the job market. Remember, your journey will not only determine your success, but will also shape the future of our society. Congratulations once again. The world awaits your brilliance, your innovation, and most importantly, your commitment to making it a better place. Go forth, make your careers be filled with purpose and prosperity. Look at the person on your right, give them a high five and tell them congratulations, and on your left as well. High five, congratulations. Thank you. And now to the last activity of the day that I want to give you. I've spoken about two things. What are they? Good citizenship, wealth creation. So it is never late to start early. It is never late to start early. The people you see who have made it in life and have created wealth started small. I want to urge you today to have a culture of saving, a culture of budgeting, a culture of knowing that every shilling counts. So I know you have smartphones. I want you in your spare time to go and Google HF Whiz. It's an app, HF Whiz. Go download that Whiz app. It will automatically get you into your wealth creation step 1. So after that, then you can visit the branch and they will tell you much more about wealth creation. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you, Chris. That was powerful and very encouraging. So next we'll listen to Dr. Emma. Clap for her, please. Karibu.
Yeah, thank you very much, CEO. Good afternoon. Naomba mwamke tena. This sitting is not for Gen Zs, bana. Ebu, stand. And stretch. Try to, just stretch a bit. Can even get sick with sitting. And I'd like to continue with that, whatever that our daktari here gave us and said, anybody who doesn't have a phone? Okay, a phone. I didn't say anything. A phone. Anybody who doesn't have a phone? Mkono juu? I can buy for you, eh? Okay, anyway, just have a seat. Thank you very much. I'm glad that everybody has a phone. I'm really glad that everybody has a phone, because when everybody has a phone, half of my work is done. So my name is Dr. Emma Otieno. I work for the Communications Authority of Kenya. That will be the test number 2 to ask you about Communications Authority of Kenya. Currently, I'm based here in Nyeri. I'm the regional manager. I cover the central and eastern region. Accompanied here, I came with my Gen Zs. Ebu, just step so that I can encourage the others. Just come. And of course, you need to hear them speak. I just say Magina, and then, I will take it up.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Dennis Kiranga. I work at the Communications Authority as a telecom inspection and monitoring officer. I actually schooled at Dedan Kimathi University. So all the Dedan Kimathi guys, say hello. Okay, thank you.
Morning. My name is Ian Riga. I'm in charge of Spectra Monitoring and Inspection here in Central and Eastern Region. I schooled in Strathmore, so I know there's one from Strathmore here, but congratulations to all of you.
Thank you very much. You can take a seat. So you see, Communication Authority is already, partnering and being a good absorber. But I'll start by saying, actually, as one of us has said, let us not be going out for jobs. Let us be the employers, because that is the way out there. Employment kills skills. Employment kills innovation. So innovate and employ other people. That is actually what I would start by saying. So basically, I don't know, anybody who knows what Communication Authority of Kenya does? One person just to explain to me. Oh, so I have work again, eh? I have work to educate. So basically, Communications Authority of Kenya is the ICT regulator, which means that actually we ensure that the ICT spreads to everybody. And our vision currently is digital access for all. So my work as I go every day to the office is to ensure that every single Kenyan has access to ICTs. I said every single Kenyan. To the last, be it Mandera, be it Busia, be it some place, a border called Kopanga. I know you've never heard of that place. So every single Kenyan must have access to ICT. Access to ICT is that at least have a digital device, and also you're supposed to have connectivity. Not having connectivity, by the way, it's almost like an illegality these days. It is a human rights issue, so that's why government has a mandate to ensure that everybody is connected. So when the CEO told me that this day I'll come and be part of this occasion, I was extremely happy, because what you're doing is really, it's at the center of helping me achieve my mandate. And it also coincided with one of the days where we released a report about ICT indicators for the households. And as at last year, we are saying that only 54% of Kenyans have access to a device, and only 64% of Kenyans use ICTs. So do you see your place? Like, you guys have your work cut out. We wanted to have all Kenyans have access to ICTs by 2030. So how many years are that? Like just about 5 years or 4 years? And it has taken us like a whole, since government, to get to 54. So what you're doing at Teach2Give is really, really central to what the government does. And you must also be knowing that we have a digital master plan in government for ICT, and it has some pillars in there. First, we're talking about infrastructure, because can you imagine without connectivity, if you'd be doing ICT anywhere in this country? Without infrastructure, without internet, would you have selected to go and do ICT or whatever course, software, development of what? So first, the government is concerned about infrastructure. So every day we are seeking for money, partnerships, everything we can do to ensure that there is internet in everybody's household, like inside, not just at the mall. Like, you should have internet in your house for us to say that you've performed. Secondly, there is appeal about government services being going digital. The government is trying, but you're not yet there. If every government service was online, would we be struggling? If you would sit here and visit your Nairobi hospital doctor in Nyeri, would you be struggling? So that is one of the other things that we're really pursuing. And we need you, because why don't we have these services online? It is because we do not have those sufficient. We want the apps made locally. We are importing operating systems, we are importing technology, but we have you people here. So that's why you matter in the conversation. And somebody has said, the youth are required to be on the table. And that is something we must push for. We have you people, you have been here, you have seen your troubles. Some of the people who are not here because they cannot afford maybe a phone or a laptop, innit? So those are the things that actually we have to have a conversation about, and I am hoping that actually with stakeholders like Teach2Give, because they can be listened as a representative, they can have that conversation with us in government. 3, there's a pillar on digital skilling. And again, when I count the numbers here, you're helping the government to actually report and say, we have more skilled labor force in terms of ICTs, especially the youth. The focus for digital skilling is actually the youth. So you people are really, really, really helping us. The investment you have made in yourselves is really, really contributing to the government. Then finally, there's a appeal about innovation and entrepreneurship. And that's what I like the most, because the rate of unemployability in this country, as you've seen, all the Gen Z movement and all that, it's about people not being able to access jobs. But we are seeing that even if we are to push and retain the mentality of we are going to be employed, it's not going to be it. The easiest solution is for us to create an enabling environment, for me to ensure that I have connected all households, that everybody has good speeds of internet where you can actually code at home. Would you want to go to school if you can code from the bedroom? So affordable connectivity to your bedroom so that you can do your coding from the house and establish a business from your sitting room and reach the world. So that is a better way. And I visited this place for the first time, and I've been in Nyeri like for 2 years, and it was very boring for me because I was in Nairobi, so I didn't know exactly where. Until Martin called me and told me, come and see. When I came here, yeah, my mind changed. From that day, I became a very happy person. Because of the things they do, I saw people, it was evening, and people were working the States and all this in these rooms, and I was like, wow, we can actually set up businesses and cease demanding for jobs here in Kenya and serve other countries. Because Kenya is ahead for sure, in terms of the quality of education, the quality of programs like this. So innovation and entrepreneurship is also something that the government is doing. We are not doing enough for sure, but we have the plans, we have the frameworks, we have the structures to be able to actually cause you people not to say that, give me a job, but give me the enabling environment so that you can actually help us to create the employment and remove all this noise from the population. So that is about government and what I do. What we do here is Communications Authority of Kenya. So every day when you see Communications Authority of Kenya, we are ensuring that Kenyans get connected. We are ensuring that Kenyans get meaningfully connected. And Safaricom is our great partner, number one. Of course, they are the biggest service provider. We license them. So what we do first, we do license all operators. From you are going to get out there, and some of you are going to become what we call contractors. Because you're going to set up companies, you'll want to provide internet or develop softwares and all that. You'll come to Communications Authority of Kenya to be licensed as contractors. So it is good to have the power of information. That is one. Two, one of us has talked about a very good point about data. And I'm glad that when he talked about data, he did not finish everything so that I can have something to talk about. And I was just laughing in my heart when 30 people have talked out of us, a population of like 150. Si tumemaliza hiyo maneno. So there's nothing else to talk about. But I'm glad to just encourage you that the importance of data beyond your coding, data beyond your class, is to know what are the figures out there, to know who is a stakeholder that you require. For instance, right now I've just told you there is a gap of usage of ICTs, which is over 40%. So that is the data you can use and then say, so what? That is what is going to differentiate you from your other classmates. The people who added the knowledge about data to their knowledge in class are the ones who are running this world, are the Elon Musks. So know the figures, know the facts, and translate that in combination to the knowledge that you have so that you can actually create a difference. Am I making sense? If you do not know, if you do not have figures, statistics, if you do not know who is supposed to assist you, you will not step out. So you will step out by actually having the power of data. So reading does not end. My third point is that I was looking at you people and saying you've just signed up to the worst best career. Worst best career. Worst because you've signed up to reading forever. Tuko GPT version gani? 5. Last year by December tulikuwa version. Do you think that person is just sleeping and making version 4, version 5, version whatever? By December tutakuwa pengine version 10, sindio? What are those people doing? And you want to compete with them? So I say, you have signed to the worst, but best career. Best because the world is running on you. You have become oxygen. You are the oxygen of the world. ICT is everything. Right now, everybody, even in the international stage, and we represent the country now at the international stage in the International Telecommunications Union, every other organization has dropped their mandate. They are looking at ICT. So again, in that instance, you have the best opportunity, but only if you focus, only if you don't stop developing yourself. Many were called here, but you've heard from your colleagues that what? Few have made it this far. And this is just the beginning. And for this career, you have got to be in a place like this every single day. So kuna mtu anataka kwanza give up sahi aende akue kitu ingine? Is there somebody who wants to give up? If you're staying here, know that you have signed to doing it every day. And finally, so that I cannot stand between you and lunch and the next person, I'll want to tell you one, my favorite quote, which says that do not be a person, actually, let me put it like this, that the worst mistake in life is to want to manifest big outside when you have not prepared internally. Do not hunger to manifest externally before you sufficiently prepare internally. And internally, it's your mind and your heart. One of the things you've done by being here, you've started preparing your mind and your heart. But mostly, like especially the youth, we want to go big. There's somebody who wants to create that code without coming here. They can create. They can use ChatGPT and other shortcuts, but you've been told the fundamentals. It will what? It will crash, or it will hurt somebody. So what you're doing is not in vain. Invest internally and mentally, then manifestation will come with a proper foundation. And the last, as I call you, Martin, is to tell them that discipline is destiny. Discipline is? Nobody wakes up at 11 a.m. every day and makes anything. So discipline is destiny. Be disciplined in reading, in ethics, in everything. Just like discipline. That's what wakes me up every morning. When I hear the alarm and I say I want to sleep a bit, I just tell myself discipline is destiny. And that will differentiate you. So congratulations, you have done it. I want to see you somewhere. I'm hoping I'll see you at Communications Authority because it's a good place to be. So all the best and God bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Emma. Thank you for those insightful words. So next we are going to hear from Dr. Maranga. Karibu sana. On behalf, representing Professor Kioni.
Okay, thank you very much, Martin.
Most welcome.
Humbled to be here. I would like to mention that I've been here some times back. I'm not sure whether Mark remembers me. I was in your office once. And as mentioned by my previous colleagues, is that I've been having association with several institutions, like Kirinyaga, where I am currently. Oh, he has left, Zachary has left. Dedan Kimathi University, for those whom I taught, I'm happy that some of you still remember me. I've got also colleagues from other universities. I can see Madulo at that point from Meru, and so many others. So I'm happy to be here. Now, my work is very simple. I've been tasked by Professor Kioni, who is a former Vice Chancellor of Dedan Kimathi University, to read for him, on his behalf, his speech. He was supposed to be here, but he got stuck somewhere, so he called me and told me to represent him. Then after the speech, if time will allow, I'll also make my few remarks, because I'm also in tech, and it's important for us to also have a conversation. So I'll take like 3 or 4 minutes to talk about my my issue. So allow me to speak this, to read this speech verbatim as written by Professor Kioni, then we complete it. So this is a speech from Professor Ndrango Kioni for this meeting, who is the focal point and lead person of Origin Research and Innovation Labs. I believe you know this lab. A physical hub of East Africa and former and founding Vice Chancellor of Dedan Kimathi University of Technology. Those from DQUT, they know DQUT is a big name, and I believe most of you could be knowing Professor Kioni. So this is the speech to celebrate Teach2Give graduates, whom you are. Now, Mr. Matt Turner and other G2 and Teach2Give founders, VCs and universities represented in this particular meeting: Mark Allen, the CEO of G2, Mr. Martin Dirango, Teach2Give County Manager, Teach2Give trainers who are here, we've seen them, students graduating today, of whom you are, distinguished guests, and all protocols observed. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to join you today to celebrate your successful completion of the Teach2Give internship program. I've had the privilege of working with the G2, the parent company of Teach2Give, for over 5 years. In 2021, they piloted a bold concept, preparing university students for the future work. In 2021, G2 founder Matthew Turner approached my university with a proposal that the university provides a fully equipped computer lab, allowing recruitment of between 25 to 40 students, and substitute industrial attachment with our 12-week program where G2 will equip the students with practical skills that could directly connect them to real-world opportunities, initially from companies in the US. The pilot was resounding success. It created a steady pipeline of talented graduates who were quickly absorbed by G2. It also helped the company grow its presence in Nyeri, providing opportunities for young people, and in turn, supporting many young families. From that beginning, G2 developed a fully dedicated organization, Teach2Give, as an NGO whose mission is to empower the youth, especially university students, to work not only for G2, but for other companies across Kenya and the world. Over the years, I have personally worked with Teach2Give to introduce them to universities in central Kenya, under the leadership of their country manager, Mr. Martin Dirango, and with the insightful guidance of Mark Allen and the inspiration of Mr. Matthew Turner. Teach2Give has now established formal relationship with nearly every university in the region, including Dikut, where it began, Murang'a University of Technology, Kirinyaga University, University of Embu, Chuka University, and Meru University of Science and Technology. At least we've seen their representatives here. Only a few universities remain, and I'm confident that they will join by this year's end. I extend my gratitude to the university management teams and specifically the VCs of these universities for supporting the Teach2Give initiatives. What I'm about to read is important. Early this year, Teach2Give signed a collaboration agreement with Origin, the organization that the professor is leading in the East African region. Origin provides a platform to map and scope real-world problems from what we call challenge owners. And the challenge owners are companies, institutions, and organizations across the world. These challenges are then posted for our registered solvers, people like you, to work on. The best solutions are selected, and we work with both the solver and the challenge owner to implement them. This partnership between Teach2Give and Origin expands the opportunities available to you. I've heard some of you seeking for jobs, so I want you to be keen here. There are opportunities for you to start solving problems right now from the Origin labs, where you can start actually implementing your skills. Allowing you to deploy, so we're saying this partnership between Teach2Give and Origin expands the opportunities available for you, allowing you to deploy your new skills in practical problem solving, working with real institutions and organizations. I encourage you to register on the platform, and this is the URL for the platform. So if you have a pen, please, I encourage you to write it and check it. It is originlabsafrica.org. The word Origin Labs Africa is one word, .org. Register on that particular platform. Then you can be able to see the current challenges. You can enroll to develop a solution for any of those challenges, and if it becomes one of the best solutions, you'll actually be contracted to work on it successfully. That will be maybe your first job. In addition, Origin and Teach2Give have an agreement to nurture any new startup that may arise from the work done under the partnership. So if you develop a good solution from the challenges that are already on the Origin platform, we will work with you, Origin will work with you in collaboration with Teach2Give to nurture your startup. So that's a good opportunity for all of us. So as I conclude, I hope you to take away key 3 features of this program. Number 1, technical training that equips you with the latest digital tools for today's workforce. Number 2, work ethics to fit into a globally competitive environment. And number 3, a values system to make you a trustworthy, positive force for good. Congratulations on successfully completing your training. I commend the work that the G2 and Teach2Give have done, and I deeply appreciate the commitment of Matthew Turner to this region and to empowering youths like you. Thank you. So that's a speech from Professor Ndriangu Kioni. We can clap for him. Okay. So am I allowed to make 2 or 3 minutes? Thank you very much. So as I mentioned, I'm also in tech. I'm a lecturer teaching computer science. And there are issues I would like to mention as you go out that you need to bear in mind. Number 1, you are software developers. You'll be developing solutions, not necessarily just software. They may be embedded in hardware. But I want you to remember one thing. Make sure you develop systems dependent on these tools. What if tomorrow they're not available for use? Does it mean we'll stop being productive? Look at the politics we're having in Kenya. The relationship Kenya is having with the US. What if US says it will shut down these systems for us? Now we need to be careful about it because, as mentioned by one of my former students, we need to go to the fundamentals. At some point, we may not always have these resources, or they may be very expensive for us to afford. So we need to be aware of that as a country to see how we maneuver. The best solution will be we need to find a way to develop our own AI systems. But now it goes back to the geopolitics. Do we have the chips that will run to train those models to give to in a way that we will be able to have the models running and giving us solutions? No, because sale of chips is actually constrained. It's also only in the US. And China is also manufacturing their own chips, but not as superior as those of the US. There's a time I wanted to purchase a computer that was powerful. So it was sold to me, yes, but with limited resources, which is a challenge. So let's know about it. Then number two, to the industry. We need you to come to academics. I always feel pain when I hear the industry saying that our university graduates are half-baked. How do you feel when they say you are half-baked? At least Teach2Give has come up to save us in completing the baking process. So we have a challenge in the academics where the industry is not actually helping us to bake the right cake. It's our responsibility. Now, I've also been a chairman of a department, and when we invite industry to contribute in the process of reviewing the curriculum, most of them shy away, after which they complain the cake is half-baked. So we need to actually work together the way G2 has come to help us to save our young ones. And then lastly, okay, for academic institutions, we also have a responsibility to be receptive to the industry, because sometimes the industry may knock on our doors and then we become not receptive. We don't support them. We need to support the industry also so that they can help us in a better way so that the country can move forward. I got it from the speaker from Murang'a University. They were skeptical of Teach2Give. We shouldn't do that. We need to be very receptive. We should also support these programs such that we facilitate the trainers in a good way as they help our students gain more. Otherwise, I'm wishing you well. I know your future is very bright. As mentioned by the person from Communication Authority, you are in a career that you will continue learning. You should be able to learn and relearn. If you stop learning, you'll become irrelevant very fast. So you must open up your head and continue learning forever. Beyond that 5 years, you should continue learning until it's over. Life is about learning and making decisions. Thank you very much, Martin.
Dr. Murang'a, thank you very much for that. You know, earlier I had told you when we were talking a little bit about the history of the G2, I told you we came back here about 5 years ago, and someone said we're going to Neary to start a business. All right. Well, the friend of mine that called me 5 years ago was a young man named Matt Turner, and back in the 90s, before any of you were born, his father came to Neary, and he started to preach the gospel, and he saw that a lot of people needed a lot of help, and he really wanted to help them. But you know, a missionary is not necessarily the wealthiest person on the planet. So fast forward to 2020, his son, Matt Turner, did have some resources that he could start to use to help people in Kenya. So when he called me up and he said, I want to start a business in Kenya. And the first question I asked was, why? And he said, because I want to help Kenyans. So with that, I'd like to introduce to you the man who started all this and who's responsible for all of us having the opportunities that we've got here and some of the great things that we've done here in Kenya. So with that, Matt Turner.
one goal was to provide free attachments to students in the Mount Kenya region so that they could get their degrees. Hopefully we have accomplished that. That was a small goal that we started, and here we are today. We now have different universities that support us in that, and we are thankful for the support of those universities. We are thankful for the support of all the different business leaders that have been with us this morning, and from the government that has been there this morning too. I think my advice to you guys is we've all been in chairs similar to you all. We have all experienced where we graduated, where we completed something. The training that we have put you through at Teach2Give with, I believe, our world-class trainers. I'm so thankful for them and our instructors and the amount of effort they put in putting the curriculum together. I've seen your all's posts on LinkedIn. I've seen what you've created. I hope other people that are here today that have given speeches will go look at what you all have produced, from different apps that you have out there to different ideas and ways that you can help your communities. I've also seen you all post about your struggles in going through the training, how it pushed you, how you didn't think you could do something, but your instructor really pushed you to do that. Well, you got through it and you're here today. I just want to tell you that life is going to push you a whole lot harder than your instructors have. And many times in life, when stuff starts pushing you, you're going to be tempted to give in. You're going to be tempted to let your character slip. My advice to you is don't. The path, the easy path, and so many times that it's there before you, the easy path leads to destruction. Don't do it. When someone says, hey, you can cheat here and you can do this and you'll have this many shillings in your pocket, if you do it once, you're always going to be that person. Don't do it. Don't give in to the temptation. Do things the right way. One of the big things I wanted to teach within Teach2Give is serving. I'm a big believer in serving. There's a lot of talent in Kenya. I don't believe you all knew how to go take that talent to the world. So we have served you all in trying to teach you those things. And your instructors served you through Teach2Give. Well, now when you give an opportunity in life to serve, serve. It doesn't mean giving somebody something for free. That's what frustrated me about Kenya. I would see so many people around the world come and just give something to Kenya. Well, giving does not teach anybody anything, and it makes you a slave to that person that's giving you something. We wanted to teach you something and teach you that you could support yourself, you could support your family, and you could support your community on your own. You didn't need other people's help. You didn't need the government to come and give you something. You could provide for yourself, for your family, and for your community. You've just laid the foundation today. Hopefully you will keep continuing to do that. I think when I see your posts online, on LinkedIn, I see future leaders. I see future people that can run businesses. I see people that have ideas about solutions that are going to help Kenyans and make Kenya a better place. I have never been more excited about the future of Kenya than I am now. Hopefully, I know y'all have had some difficulties here lately with different things within the government and things like that. As someone that has worked in America under all different types of leadership from our government, business will continue to do business. Don't let the things that happen in politics disappoint you and distract you from going out and serving others and creating opportunities for others. So again, thank you for being here. Thank you for everybody that's been here. I love the speeches today. The HFC Bank about creating wealth and saving and serving others, the ICT. I appreciate everything there, and I really appreciate Dr. Keone. I'm sorry he couldn't be there today. He was one of the big believers in us originally. You wouldn't be in the place you are right now if Dr. Keone did not believe in us and give us a chance at DCOOT. I'm thankful for all the other leaders at all the universities that have brought us in, that continue to serve you all by allowing Teach to Give to come in and serve those students. So thank you for those partnerships, and we look forward to continuing to grow. I look forward to seeing 5 years from now where you graduates have come and what you all are doing. It will be a proud moment for me when I can look and say, hey, that person was a Teach to Give person when you're running these large institutions in Kenya. So again, thank you for your time. Thank you for going through our Teach to Give program, and now it's up to you to go change the world. Thank you.
Oh, I guess. Okay, Matt, thank you very much. So you guys can tell from listening to Matt, he really believes from the heart that this is what he wants to do. So take that as an indication that you guys have got an opportunity now. You've gotten a certificate, right? So now it's your time to take advantage of this opportunity and make Matt proud in 5 years by running companies and leading this country, all right? So with that, Martin, I think the next thing on our agenda, I think we're doing certificates. Is that right? Okay. All right, who's doing it? Am I doing that, or is...
Okay, so we are going to start with the trainers? Yeah, we are going to start with the trainers. I'll call the trainers here to issue the certificates to you guys and also our leaders. So maybe Martin, you can come with the certificates.
So we have come at that moment when we award certificates, and there is something that we usually do at this moment. Does anybody have a question to this team over here? Anybody with a question or a comment? Good. We'll have somebody pass the mic over to you. Pass the mic to him. Pass the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my name is John Chalo. I'm from Chuka University. I'm happy to see my lecturers, Dr. Edna and Kinywa, and as well my trainer from the Chuka cohort, Teach to Give, Dr. Amin Kideka was my trainer. I'll share my experience in Teach to Give before asking my question. So the program was well. My trainer was a bit strict but friendly. So I could almost get kicked out of the program, but he kept encouraging me. Him with his close mentee by the name Alijo. So I really found my passion in project management and team coordination in the cohort. I consulted them about it, Dr. Amin Kideka and his fellow mentee, Alijo, and they really told me that I couldn't get in the field without, especially in technology, without understanding the full software development life cycle, like from the idea generation up to the deployment stage. So my question was this to Teach to Give. Are there internship opportunities or rather training programs mainly for project management? Yeah, thank you.
So your question goes to?
Teach to Give.
Okay. So Kevin, did you get to that question? Kevin will respond that to you, no worries.
Okay.
Right?
I ask again. Or my question is that there are training programs or internships for project management? Yeah.
Okay, currently we don't have a project management internship or training because For the project managers we have in the Griffins, they are originally QAs, so we combine QAs and project management, and some of them are also called Scrum Masters. So when you're being trained in QA, sometimes we combine that with the project managers or project management. Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, any other question? Okay, we'll pick one from the back, and there's this guy and these two guys. And him.
Thank you.
I direct a question, precise, straight to the point.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Oching Dan Kanoyugi from Chuka University. Thank you for the opportunity. So my question is, some of us, I know that we have 4 years also here, those people who have completed their 844, but they would like to continue with some training before getting into the field. So like in Chuka, precisely in Chuka University, can we have something like internship whereby people are continuing to be trained for the market outside there? Thank you.
Still your question.
Okay. In Chuka, we are going to introduce also other courses like software engineering. When it comes to internship, we usually do internship here. For example, this year, January, we had Tabrew and Salesforce and QA internships here. But also they are limited because, you know, there is a smaller number of students we can accommodate here. So we prefer doing attachments because you don't have to migrate from Chuka to Nyeri so that you can undergo through our training. So even if it is in Chuka, the same thing we train for attachment is the same thing that is being trained for internship. It's only that during the internship, Teach2Give will give you a stipend, that is if you accomplish the internship. And then everyone is placed in a pipeline, even for the 4 years. So if you're among the top 10 students in the training, you're in our pipeline, even the rest of you. So when we are doing the recruitments, we consider the best. And then if you get a chance to do the interviews, please just pass them. Because if you don't, the next person will be picked for the interview. Yeah. I hope I have answered your question.
Again, my name is Jimmy Kimuni, and I'll just get straight to the point. I know everyone here is a techie, and at some point, someone built something and it's sleeping somewhere on GitHub. I practically have 7 solutions that solve actual problems in my campus university. Problem is, most of us people here are techies. You don't know how to get that product to probably a user. You don't know how to get it to the market. You don't know what to tell people, how to probably market a product. Basically, you don't know how to get it from a product, a working product to something going straight to the market. So my question is, are there initiatives to probably help someone navigate how the other side of things work? So are there initiatives to help you probably get to market, understand how to get your product out there, mentors to help you in the process, and generally support to grow personally as a software developer and on a business side?
Thank you. There's something that we did last time when we did the project spotlight presentations, right? One thing that you guys need to know is you need to know how to document and how to document your project in a way that it is presentable, and get to elaborate what challenge is it solving. That is the first thing. The other thing, you've just been told by Dr. Maranga here that under the Origin Labs, there is something that they have. You can get in there and sign yourself as a solver. As there are so many challenges that have been posted there. The program that is being led by Professor Kioni. So that is also another opportunity that you can use to create solutions to challenges that have already been posted. Where you are actually creating a solution to an already, there is a demand. And that is how the business works. If there is no, you might create a solution, but if the solution, there is no demand for that solution, will you be able to find market for that? So it's always good, like now that platform for the one that with the Origin Labs, it's a good platform where you can be able to get in there, sign up as a solver, and then you'll be able to offer these solutions that you have over there. Okay? This that other guy at the back.
Maybe I can ask first. Good afternoon once again. I'm Bernard from Kirinyaga University. So my question goes to the industry partners, mostly Safaricom, the Communication Authority of Kenya, the branch government, and the HFC. Today, Teach2Give, I think there's something that they have achieved. That is when you see most of the job description, when maybe you're applying for a job and they will ask you, like they need a 5-year experience or 6 years experience. And yet you are just a graduate who graduated from campus. But when you go to a GitHub, you have projects that, the project that you could have done in 5 years. So what is it that you are doing to try to bridge that gap where you need 5-year experience and yet that person has the experience but is not for within the 5 years, but he has gained experience more than that. So maybe to the authority, the CA and the Safaricom and HFC, what are you doing to maybe solve that? Yeah, thank you.
We start with CA, then we go to Safaricom.
Okay, that's a hard question. If I was in charge, I would say just come with 0 years experience. But what the government is doing at the moment, you've seen the opportunities about internships through the Public Service Commission. So through that, at least, they're trying to create an opportunity for people who are starters to get some work experience that can help them then turn into like employability. But also there are opportunities, I think, let me speak for CA, no, that's government. Let's speak, there are usually opportunities that would open up where the entry point at work is a graduate trainee. So graduate trainee, you would not require that, then 5 years up, kuna sindio, but they are working, eh? So it would not be like, it would be a graduate trainee where you come in from school and then you start being built up. Actually, that's the entry point for government. It's not all the time that they ask for years of experience. Yeah, but it's only that the opportunities are limited. So that's, and the people are many, that's why it becomes a bit of a challenge. Yeah, but we feel that, and we really have that in our hearts that it's not working. Maybe.
Right, maybe just to echo what Dr. Emma has said, and it's the reason why we encourage you to volunteer and even have internship, because in most cases the employer just wants to be comfortable that you have been in a working environment, you know, that you've been in a business and that you will blend with the business. But the beauty about it, and I can confirm here as HFC, we are going the agile way. We are re-engineering our business to put in more of technology. And as you heard, every other day, there is the new technologies that are coming up. So you probably have a better chance, you who has now new technology knowledge with you. And so I would urge you, don't give up. When they say 5 years experience, somebody comes to the interview and they're not speaking the language we want, you may just be the one who's speaking the language we want. So never give up on that. Just apply. Safarik.
Okay, thank you very much. I think I will just copy paste what my friends have said. But as in Safaricom, being one of the technology company in the country, we are really encouraging. And I know if you go to our career page, you will find there are so many interns for the technology students. Please keep applying them. I know once you join Safaricom as an intern, you'll end up being a staff. So there are so many guys who are joining us as intern, mostly in technology, where now the business is moving to. Then by the end of it all, you are part of Safaricom and you work for Safaricom. Thank you.
If I could just add one more thing, in terms of the ones who are still in school, like the third years, fourth years, I've noticed we also do what we call the attachments. The internships are the 1 year. Attachments are there for 3 months and all that. We advertise on our website, but increasingly I'm not seeing anybody from this area because, like the office here, we're also supposed to be having Attachees. So I was asking the other day, how comes I'm not getting any Attachee? But you see, people from Nairobi will not come for attachment in Nyeri. You'd better be in Nyeri because many people don't pay as employers for attachments, but at least we give fare. We give bus fare, at least something like about 600 or 700 per day. And also the experience you get in terms of difference. So I think I would encourage the ones who are here, who can reside here, who are already here, to apply, and especially the alumni. Then we can speak. We can ask that, we need the people from Nyeri to come, but it's for the 3 months for a start. I've not seen people like this year. I think I've only had one.
Maybe Martin, before I just want to add something on that. I feel so sorry for the Gen Z and the youth because we have generational gap where most employers feel that there's a conventional way of doing work and whatever they expect from us. But now you find Gen Zs feel that we can work from home. Just give me what you expect me to do. The way I'm going to do it doesn't matter. I don't have to come to the office 8 to 5. Just give me the work, what I expect to be done, how I'm going to do it as long as it meets the requirement. And this is where now, to bridge this generational gap, develop your portfolio. Attract employers not only from local employers, but also you can attract external, and you are being paid in dollars. You work with the employers from abroad. Sindio? So these employers from abroad, at least they have that notion that nowadays you don't have to be in office 8 to 5. They can engage you different time zones. You can work at night. Watu wakienda job 8, wewe unalala. Wakirudi jioni wewe ndio unaingia kwa ofisi. And your office is in your bedroom or somewhere. Sindio? With the skills, develop visibility online using LinkedIn and other portfolios. So instead of having to wait 5 years experience, you can be in school in your 4th year or 3rd year with the skills that you have, and you have certification to show the employer abroad, they can engage you without having the 5 years experience. And you can deliver something that the person with the 5 years experience can't deliver. So we need really to change that conventional way of thinking of job should be 5-year experience. If the employer, you can't get the employer who can't understand that language, get it elsewhere. So no. Let's also think outside the box. Let's not just be in cocoon that we have to do things the way they have been done for the longest time. Thank you.
Shukran, Dr. Agina.
So yeah, my question goes to the CAK, Dr. Emma. And you've been talking about innovation and providing employment for other people. But if you look at the aspect of startups, there is no what we call the tax haven, or if they are very minimal, because essentially most of the Kenyan startups are transferring to other countries, Tanzania and Nigeria mostly. And they offer good tax haven for the startups. Now, whereas in Kenya, it's not that we don't have the solutions. We have them, but the government itself quenches us before we reach our level, So if you can advise or, talk something about that, it would be okay.
This guy wants me sacked. Yani this one, he wants me sacked. Yani umeamua. Anyway, we would know what the bigger problem is. Like, you had our angel investor in the situation talk about. I think the policies that guide everything in a country goes with the regime. There's a time we didn't have taxation on smartphones and everybody got smartphones and something happened. This time around it's looking different. Let me just leave it at that. However, we as a regulator, I've just been whispering to my daktari here, is that we have tried to use a different approach to make a case. Like last year, we launched what we call a regulatory sandbox for emerging technologies, so that we can start by speaking to innovators. Time did not allow me to speak about it. so that we try to attract innovations, and then in there we see what are the challenges that everybody is speaking to. Then we come up with a sort of a position paper to the cabinet or to the government and explain that we are killing our people because of 1, 2, 3, 4, approaching it from a systematic way, so that we see if somebody can listen. Because I think the issues of exchanging ad hoc, it's not working. Because everybody sees it's not working, but it's not changing, yeah? So from our point, sometimes you might feel it, but you do not have the pen to do it. So we are approaching it from that perspective, and we are hoping that in another 3 to 4 years, we'd have done some sort of a longitudinal study so that we can try and explain to the top policymakers that could we try do this if we really want to achieve? Because I shared with you the 4 pillars. It's all about what you're talking about. If we don't create an enabling environment, we shall never make it. We are seeing the best innovators out there in Rwanda here, they're all Kenyans. The startups, they're all Kenyans. Why not here? Yeah, so maybe we approach it from a point of case and try to justify a point. Hopefully somebody will be able to see. Yeah, thank you. But that's a very important point.
Hey, you guys, ladies, you don't have questions? Let's take one from a lady first.
Who is available?
If none is available, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Alex Mohoro. I come from Chico University. Thank you for this opportunity. For those who has an experience of maybe building serious websites, we know you require a place, you need some funding, right? And some of us, we have crazy websites, but funding kidogo pale. So is there any forum where we can maybe showcase our websites so that maybe we can get maybe investors or maybe people who can help us get some funding? Yeah, I don't know who this question will be, but maybe the Safaricom,
Safaricom, they have timiza ndoto zetu.
Yeah.
Wanatimiza ndoto.
Yeah. Yeah, the funding part, yeah. Because as comrades.
As Martin said, right now we have an initiative for Dr. Zetu. Dr. Zetu, basically, you have an idea of what you can do to your community. So you just walk in our shop, or you go to online. You guys, you don't need papers to fill in. You just go online, go to Dr. Zetu, apply all what you are thinking, put it there. Let me understand it, and for real, we are going to give you some funds to work on that. Also, we have Safaricom Foundation and Pesa Foundation, whereby you just do a proposal. Maybe you want to come up with something. Just do a proposal, convince the business, now the Safaricom, that whatever you are doing, it will be sustainable after the foundation pull out. And also, it will be of benefit to the community. Then, for sure, we are going to support you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Martin, Dr. wants.
So I think I can represent the ladies, but I'll try to answer what he's talking about in terms of the more like marketing their startups. One of the solutions should actually come from the universities that we are coming from. In terms of marketing, we are supposed to identify those ideas and innovations and market them. And where does the Safaricom, the CAK comes in? It's the university responsibility to partner with these guys, so that when we have such like ideas, it's easier for the partners to see them. Through the marketing, through the website platforms, those can be part of the solutions. So I think that is it's something that I think I've been trying to whisper with Daktari here. And I believe behind me, Safaricom, I'll take contacts very soon. We are working on something. I don't want to talk about it because it's not yet approved. In regards to when I scan around the room, I can actually count the ladies that are here. And that will be very bad if I don't talk about it. I think somebody talked about inclusion from HFC. So I don't see a very fair inclusion in terms of that, in terms of the ladies versus the men. So I think it's up to us as the university, coming from different universities, the Teach2Give, how can we make the ladies to be more compared to what we can see here? What is our contribution? I think I can probably give that to I think I can call you now partners, because I think at the end of this you are going to be partners. What could be your responsibility in terms of ensuring that the ladies get into tech? More of them get into tech. I think I've seen what I think StanChat are doing. They have a program specifically for women in tech. So can we adapt the same, maybe for the Safaricom, the HFC, the CAK, some special programs meant for this group? And it's not the only special group. There are also others. Have you thought about the disabled group? I think this is a forgotten group. Even as we do research, as we come up with solutions, have you thought about the challenges that this special group faces? So I think this is a challenge to all of us. It may not be a question that can be answered here. Thank you.
Good afternoon once again. First, apologies to the Communications Authority team, because this question is directed to you. In recent years, that is, probably let's speak about this year and last year, we have seen an increase in cyber crimes and cyber activities, cyber misuse. That's the Misuse Act being abused, because you can see about, I think NSSF was hacked recently, lost about 2 petabytes of data. I can remember Naivas was hacked, that's about 2 terabytes till. Also KEBS, so a lot of Kenyan information data is on the internet. And since you guys are the watchdogs through the, I think the NC4 community, I think it's under you guys. How do you guys now able to implement and able to now ensure that softwares, because you can see in this group we have software developers, will go out there and create softwares that the public will use. So how do you guys ensure that softwares that are consumed by the public are being regulated by you guys and adhere to the highest principles of keeping data privacy and consumer data safe? And the second question is, do you guys have bug bounty programs? That is where developers can safely expose data breaches and data expose applications or softwares that are being used currently in the public that are not adhering to your policies and regulations that you've set.
Okay, thank you for the question. You guys are so brilliant, tough ones. So first, let me clarify. When it comes to regulation, the communication actually there is no government body that regulates software, because software is dominantly a business of international. Let me stand so that maybe we can understand each other. So we come in this tech space, like technology when we were being born was not an issue. It was not water, it was not road, it was not, health. And everybody even like really ignored it. That's why you don't know Communications Authority of Kenya. But gradually, communication has come, and when you are sleeping, it has taken over health, it has taken over water. Right now, I've not seen people take water until 1 o'clock, but the phones, everybody was holding their phone by the time they were sitting. So government is running after telecommunications worldwide, and it's becoming a problem. So software is not regulated. So like even Communication Authority of Kenya has no authority over which software gets used, and government, that's a global practice. It is not regulated. So to try and address that, what governments have done globally, because ICT is approached from a global perspective, we don't decide what we do here in Kenya. We decide at the UN, United Nations, that's the International Telecommunications Union, then you adopt and do it globally. So what has happened was to try and mitigate that, they brought these issues of cybersecurity. The challenge, and this is for education, the challenge now again with the issue of cyber security there's been a bit of geopolitics. That is cybersecurity technology, or is cybersecurity security? Physical security moving virtual. If you're the president, how would you rule that? Is cybersecurity the business of technology, or is cybersecurity the business of NIS and DCI? So initially, before it became too big, before metas became metas and X's became X's, it was thought to be technology. So it was included in the Kenya Information and Communications Act. So it was the business of Communications Authority to speak to cybersecurity. Then, when people started talking about cyber warfare, I started talking about using cyber to attack, the world woke up and said, it's not a regulatory business. It is what? It is security. So as you speak and as you make reference to what we call as computer misuse and cyber security, computer misuse and cyber security, the Act 2018, that is not an act under Communications Authority. We are a stakeholder. So cyber security issues are under the Interior, Ministry of Interior. So they say it is a core business of Ministry of Interior and Ministry of ICT. Ministry of ICT comes in from the point of the use of the platform, because we are responsible for internet and the BTSs, but the security bit is the business of Interior. So whatever you're calling about NC4, that is the apex body that looks at that matter, is actually now a stakeholder management issue between DCI, NIS, Interior. Communication Authority comes in as a stakeholder. That, it was so serious to the extent that in 2022, a decision was made to totally remove the issue of cybersecurity as the mandate of the Communications Authority at the national level. So it was moved to NC4, and there's even discussion in Parliament, I think, to come up with an authority, a cybersecurity authority. So with that, because the government is still working to see how to resolve these issues on their end, if something happens right now, the fallback is Communications Authority, because we had set up infrastructure. We have the SOC and everything, the center. So we are the Kenya Computer Incident Response Team. It's domiciled there because we had invested billions in that. However, we do not have the mandate. So you see how complex it is? So if it's complex for government, it becomes complex to answer even the question. But the most important thing I take away is that software is not regulated. Over-the-top services are not yet regulated in Kenya. You understand that? Right now, if you have something happening in the social media, it is a very difficult case. That's why even the cybersecurity cases are falling in the judiciary. We do not still have regulations to regulate the over-the-top services and software. But because it's becoming more serious, the discussions are ongoing to be able to see. But you have to balance. If you regulate software, and all software companies say they don't choose Kenya, can you guys develop software for us to continue? Can we have our own Google? Can we have our own Twitter? Can we have our own Meta? Do you have the numbers? Do you have the muscles? You can't pay tax. So that is a discussion, that actually the software companies have more muscle than the governments. The budget of Twitter and Google is times 10 of your budget. So when you start to say you're regulating software, you have to understand where you're coming from. So that is the balancing act. So one day it shall be sorted out, but for the moment, we are still in the woods. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Emma. And with that, we come to the end of that session. Oh, Tiffany, last one.
Hello, everyone. Mine is not a question, but Carol has reminded me when, after last cohort of Teach2Give at Kirinyaga, I was part of the cohort, and we have a community called CSK. It's the Computer Society of Kirinyaga. So I was the only lady in the leadership, and I decided to start a mentorship for the tech ladies so that we can increase the numbers. And I was able to organize a mentorship that ran for 12 weeks, sorry, and we were able to get 50 more ladies in our community. So my suggestion would be, we have ladies in this community. I think we're like, if I'm not wrong, like 20 of us. So we can use the resources that we have to reach out to more people. We have developers that are ladies in this company. So if they can, maybe we have talks in the universities, we show them that if they can do it, you also can do it. So I think that would be a better solution, to start from the bottom and build up the numbers slowly by slowly.
Thank you. So we now go to the issuance of the certificates. So if you have any other questions, you can reach out to these leaders through LinkedIn. There are many ways of reaching out, and you can be able to get your questions answered, right? So does any one of you who doesn't have a LinkedIn profile? That is something that they were taught during the training. Everybody has a LinkedIn profile, and they have been shown on how to properly update it in a way that it represents somebody in a very professional way. So, okay, Mark, got something to say?
Yeah. You know, you guys saw him out on the screen just a minute ago. He's been listening to this, and he's been hearing all your questions. So he gave me a call just a minute ago, and he goes, tell these folks that if you guys are interested in trying to figure out how to get products to market, give me your name. We'll put something together. This has nothing to do with funding, okay? I'm going to say that right now. If your idea is to get your product to market through funding, don't even give me your name, okay? Because there's so much more that goes in to building a product that's enterprise ready. Now, if you're interested in hearing some of that before the day's over, we'll figure out how to get your name and an email address. We'll put something together. We'll get Matt in a room, and he's done this for years. So it's a great opportunity. So if any of you guys are interested in it, he's made that available to you guys. So please try to take advantage of it, okay?
Thank you. I think that is a big breakthrough, and it's a good opportunity, right? Okay. Now we'll have our training manager will conduct this session on how the certificates will be issued. We'll have our leaders issue the first, maybe 5 certificates for every university, then the rest can follow, because I know time is not on our side. So the first person, Dr. Maranga, Karibia. Come and join. So we'll have the first one, Eljo Kadima. Eljo Kadima. Next. Eljo and Peter Maina Chege. Unaangalia picha huko. So Peter Maina Chege, followed by Stancy Ngereso. Stancy. Followed by Nick Munene Muridi. Nick Munene Muridi. Elizabeth Wanjiku Ndungu. Elizabeth. Githu Ndungu. Ben Sydney. Oh, who is this? Huh? Then next we'll have Dr. Emma. Yeah. Dr. Emma. Ben Sydney Githu Ndungu. Caleb Ogeto Momanyi. Caleb Ogeto Momanyi. Followed by Collins Kiprotich. Collins Kiprotich. Wanjiru Dennis Kizito. Susan Kanana Odhiambo. Susan Kanana Odhiambo. Masindanu. First we have Susan Kanana Odhiambo, then Masindanu. Masindanu. Then next we'll have Chris. Victor Justin Joguna. Thank you. Victor Justin Joguna. Followed by Enoch Graham Tumaini. So first we have Victor Justin coming, and followed by Tumaini. Prudence Chepkurui. Autaki profile picture. Enoch Graham Tumaini. Prudence Chepkurui. So we have Robert Safaricom. Thank you, Chris. Emmanuel Kibet. Emmanuel Kibet, followed by Mwaniki Tiffany Nyawera. Mwaniki Tiffany. Peter Mboro Wahu. Jimmy Kimunyi. Jimmy Kimunyi, and next we have Dr. Mwadulo. Mark Ndwiga. Mark Ndwiga. Followed by Kennedy Mwangi Mwaniki. Followed by Shikule Bernard Steven. Shikule Bernard. Wanjiko Anthony. And next we need Dr. Alex. Wanjiko Anthony. Cyrus Wambua Maundu. Cyrus Wambua Maundu. Davis Muchiri M. Mohammed Halima. Mushiri. Mohammed Halima. Ivy Mbogo. Ivy Njoki Mbogo. Followed by Leah Achieng. Leah Achieng, followed by Dennis Matenge. Brian Ireri. And next we have Clement. Daniel Kaguru. Daniel Kaguru, followed by Joseph Mwangaza Mokoli. And Melissa Waititu. Melissa Waititu. Maximilian Muiruri. Dr. Zachary. Mark Otwane. Mark Otwane, followed by Moffat Mwangi Muthiga. Followed by George Wairegi and Frederick Kasioka. Frederick. Frederick. Aquinata Alumasa. Aquinata Alumasa, followed by Bruno Ambale. Simon Joroge Mukiri. Bruno Ambale. Simon Joroge. And Collins Moturi. Collins. Okay. Collins Moturi. Then we have Dr. Agina. Stella Stephanie. Stella Stephanie. Followed by Waidhaka Mbao Ndungu. Waidhaka Mbao and Oscar Mora Kefa. Oscar Mora Kefa. Oscar. Not Oscar. Sorry, not Oscar. Dominic Kimurgo. Dominic, followed by John Miregwa. Dominic. Miregwa? Okay. Alan Gidinji Murage. Then we have Dr. Kenywa. Mwangi Brian. Mwangi Brian, followed by Ochieng Duncan Oyugi. That is Mwangi Brian. Okay. Ochieng Duncan Oyugi. Mwangi Pius Kionjori. Hey, Mwangi Kionjori. Huyu ndio TSP. Njuguna Peter Njoroge. Yeah. Jonathan Mulinge, Matthew Cheriot Bet, Kevin Wanjala Masinde. Matthew Cheriot Bet. Yeah, Cheriot. Then we have Wanjara Masinde. And then we have Dekut. Makundi Victor Musyoki. Makundi Victor Musyoki, followed by Lewis Mutuma, Minor James Mwangi, Lewis Mutuma, followed by Minor James Mwangi, followed by Mwendo Francis Mwaura. Mwendo Francis Mwaura. Mwendo Francis. Regina Makena Murunga. Regina Makena Murunga, followed by Anthony Musembi. Followed by John Kimani Mwihaki. Naangalia kamera. Anthony Muo Musembi. John Kimani Mwihaki. Oh. Isaac Mwangi Minyori. Then HFC Head of Marketing. Is it Head of Marketing? Philip Kanuti. Nathan Amudavi. This side. Nathan Amudavi. Nathaniel Mutua. Oh, kotu hapa. Amon Victor Odhiambo. Carlson Douglas. Then we have CAK Gen Z. How Gen Z was CAK? We start with him. Charles Mwangi. Charles Mwangi. Thank you. Faiza Ibrahim Surao. Oh, Vice President. Clea Njeri Muikia. Jabez M. Ayugu. Jabez M. Ayugu, followed by Jane Dungu. Jane Dungu. Oh, you're right here. Franklin Kipngeno Kober. Brian Njoroge. Brian Njoroge, followed by Flavia Wanjiru Kihahu. Flavia Wanjiru Kihahu, followed by Isaac Kamundonye. Flavia Wanjiru. Isaac Kamundonye. Isaac Kamundonye. Musembi. Ian Karaoke. Ian Karaoke. Joseph Kiambo Muraya. Joseph Kiambo Muraya. Timothy Kahalai Manya. Timothy Kahalanyi Maina. Huyu lecturer naye. Claude Nyongesa. Claude Nyongesa, followed by Elizabeth Nyariki. Elizabeth Nyariki. Joshua Mutambuki. Joshua Mutambuki. Joshua Mutambuki. Carlos Indumba Hana. Carlos Indumba Madahana. Karen Chepngetich. Karen Chepngetich. Daktari Chua. Ann Garania Odhiambo. Oh, Grenian. Asma Saladis. Kanjab Angela Wanjiru. Kefa Kameti Mbiti. Kiplangat Wilan. Followed by Maina Mwangi. Followed by Kevin Kamau Njuguna. Kevin Kamau Njuguna. Victor Karaoke Njogu. Victor Karaoke Njogu. Wanjohi Rusi Wanjiro. Followed by Otieno Ronnie Ian. Otieno Ronnie Ian. Hey, Mr. President. Felix John Joroge Gishu. Brian Nyairo Nyasente. Maxwell Kuria Maina.
Joy Mark Mohinja. Joy Mark Mohinja. Ian Mwangi Kimunya. Leroy Christopher Macharia. Nuru Mohammed. Samuel Moy. Charles David Washira. Victor Kipigion. Kipiegon. That is Samuel Mwai. Okay, thank you. Rofine Achieng. Rofine Achieng. Brian Gakenye. Henry Kiprop. Brian.
Brian Gakenye.
Wamaitha Dirango. Harrison Joroge. Harrison Joroge. John Kialo. Is it? James Kimeria. Kilonzo William. Kilonzo William. Abdul Haq. Bryson Gadhoko. Bryson Gadhoko. Daisy Nyambura. Bryson Gadhoko. Daisy Nyambura. Alex Otiso. Alex Otiso. Nishikie vizuri. Ni kama wako. David Karanja Mwangi. David Karanja Mwangi. Thank you. Chris Fravian. Chris Fravian. Jessica Wangui. Meshak Kimayo. Meshak Kimayo. Lane Adhiambo. Sylvia Morugi. Lane Adhiambo. Sylvia Morugi. Mose Emmanuel. Ongeramos Emmanuel. Ronald Kiprotich. Ryan Mogo. Ryan Mogo. Joshua Chalo. Evelyn Mary Wangwe. Emmanuel Kahiga. Calvin. Calvin. Bernard Kilonzi. Kilonzi. Hizi ni ngapi? Hizo ni zetu. Bernard Paul. Aguti Karen. Mary Wangeshi. Mary Wangeshi and Mercy Tinyari. I think that's how you pronounce it. Mercy Tinyari. Is that how you pronounce it? Mercy Wanjiro. Bryson Gadhugo. Tulia. Bryson. Daisy Nyambura. Mochache Daniel. Mochache.
Sarah Wanjiro Kiarie. Sarah Wanjiro Kiarie. Samuel Mwangi Ndekei. Samuel Mwangi Ndekei. Victor Njeru Wanjira. Victor Njeru Wanjira. Sheila Njeri Mongai. Michael Kamau. Jumamosi Alwanga. Saturday Mike Alwanga, where are you? Titus Waitito Wanja. Gertrude Chepto. Omonya Valentine Mutinda. Simon Waweru Njeri. Ngoge Duncan Njenga. Samuel Mbogwa Kinyanya. Simon Wanjiro. Simatwa Caleb. Simatwa Caleb. Monica Jennifer Vilita, followed by matron Regina Auma. Monica. Matron Regina Auma, followed by Mercy Amasion Tiren. Mercy Amasion Tiren. Mercy Amasion Tiren. Michael Waswa. Michael Waswa.
So we're in the last part whereby you want to cut the cake.
Hi. Si mnajua tu sherehe za Africans haziwezi bila keki na food. Sasa nataka tu kila shule inipe mtu mmoja. The faster you get here, the faster you eat this cake in case ikose kufika pale mwisho. Yeah, Isaac, kuja, Samuel. 6 people, watu, bora mnibakishie space hapa mbele. Na ukuja na wimbo, ukuja na Aya, tuende ile side ya nyuma. Aya. Kuna shule yenu imerepresentiwa? Hey, wanaume. Acha umamu ongezeke. Ladies, come, please come. Please come. Another lady. Another, come. Please come. Thank you. Aya, sasa tutashika hii kisu. You're going to say what? What do you want to say? Congratulations, and then we will cut, and then tuende tukule food. Sindio? Aya. Kila mtu ashike. Kisu ni 2, unaweza shika hii ingine. Aya. Kata. Ai, kwani hamna nini? Hata makofi. Aya, kata tena. Very nice. Sasa nani ataka kukula Teach2Give? Very nice. Aya. Aya, so, simsha kata. Memaliza kukata? Aya, nipe space. Aya, pass me that, please. Thank you. You're going to help me plate it and disperse it. Sawa. Aya.
Kata cake. Kata. Kata usiogope.
Kata keki sio ugali.
Hii ni keki sio ugali. It has 3 flavors, guys. Namely strawberry, mango, or its passion. and something else. So pray you get lucky. It's not so big and we are so many. They're saying the balls are not edible. So please.
See you.
Hey, QA, we are going to get a third of the cake. Uh-huh. Na sisi na distributors tunaanzia hapa ama tutakula wa mwisho? Ama yetu ibaki hapa. Hii sahani ni ya wenye wamekata. Tuanzie alafu ndo tupeane. Tuchukue fork. I want to know, what are these balls?
They are not edible, they are just a decoration. Aya, hii ndio wa kwanza, unaweza umanisha and then disperse it. You want it? Yeah.
Okay, see.
My name is Sheila Nyambura Chomba from the QA cohort.
My name is Paminas Mukururi from Dedan Kimathi University of Technology, Sunstack cohort.
My name is Leah Budia from the React cohort.
My name is Joel Kores from the Robotic Process Automation cohort.
My time here at Teach2Give has been revolutionary, to say the least.
My journey with Teach2Give has been interesting, innovative, inspirational, educative, all the positive pronouns that I can think of.
3 months ago when I joined the program, I didn't know the basics of coding like HTML and CSS.
I can now build projects using React, Express, Node, and Microsoft SQL.
I am very grateful to Teach2Give for kickstarting my career and most importantly to opening my eyes in recognizing that those over-ambitious goals that we have are very attainable.
I've really loved my time over here and the support over here is really amazing. I'd highly advocate this program to anyone that's interested.
I'd like to thank the management, the trainers, and all my colleagues here at Teach2Give for a wonderful 3 months.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Hi everyone, my name is Sharon Cherotich from Kabarak University.
My name is Mila Jeso, a graduate at Kirinyaga University with a bachelor's degree in software engineering.
My name is Daniel Kiama Murithi, a graduate of mechatronic engineering from Dedan Kimathi University of Technology.
In Kenya, getting an attachment is as hard as finding a job.
getting an attachment is hard, and it is part of a mandatory industrial attachment to actually graduate.
Most of the attachments, even if you're lucky enough to get one, it always comes with a lot of financial constraints where you have to relocate and move from where you are to closer to the attachment place.
It's expensive in terms of rent, transportation, and other charges that might come in as a result of moving to a new town.
Luckily enough, my university signed an MOU with the Teach2Give.
I managed to do my attachment in Teach2Give, a 12-week intense program that I didn't have to pay.
Attachment that Teach2Give offers is actually recognized by the institution, and it's totally free.
I was very happy, and also my parents were happy. It lifted that financial burden from my side.
Through Teach2Give, I managed to earn my degree, and also get a job as a software engineer.
Thanks to Teach2Give, I was able to graduate, and I was able to secure my first job.
Then thanks to it, I graduated, and right now I'm working as a quality assurance analyst.
I'm really grateful for what Teach2Give has done in helping many students like myself to graduate with ease. Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you, Teach2Give.
Thank you. Shukran sana to Teach2Give.